Alrighty. I guess we're doing some delves today. I'm pretty sure we're doing some delves today. Chris, welcome and good morning. Good morning. Wow, 30 stream streak. Good effort, my man. Appreciate that a lot. Welcome in. Right, I guess we're doing some delves today. We've got to get some stuff up and running. Let's get some games open, shall we? Let's get the games up. Oh yeah, mute window flying away. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 up to 30% off. Completed it, mate. Done. Smashed out the Tony Hawks. Did that on the holidays. Right, where's that account? Go. A last day at work yesterday. No more 24-hour shifts and whatnot. Study full-time instead. Wow. Big change. Massive change. Big changes are worth congratulating. It's a big step. What you studying? I'm going to assume it's something at least closely related. You're not going to go and do astrophysics or something. Right, Demencius last night on normal, we got him down to 30%. It's a cool fight. I'd say it's the best boss in the game so far. Really? Wow, they're also big words. Woof. They are big words. I've not even seen anybody do the fight yet. I didn't do much I didn't do much scouting or race to world first kind of viewing yesterday. I tend to skip the first few days because they're usually just pissing about doing splits. I'd rather see them progress on the actual bosses. The actual progress on bosses phase seems to last about 2 days these days nowadays, because they're just so flipping good at getting ready for this sort of stuff. Sociology for starters, just casually. Yeah, we'll start with something nice and easy. Yeah. Thought about economics, I was not sure about that. We killed Demencius yesterday in a blind raid. Yo, GG. Good effort. I mean, economics is right down Goblin Street. Right up Goblin Street. Right, I'm pretty sure that the best play is for me to just bang out 8s. I can probably bang out 8s on my main character relatively quickly. 8s on some of my alts shouldn't be too stressful. As long as I can get them a few bits of catch-up gear. So much so that I might try and run them through the time walking raid to get them a few pieces of champion gear to just kind of leapfrog them into something that might be able to do the 8s a bit faster. The time walking dungeon this week is literally falling over, by the way. For those who haven't given it a go yet. Literally falls over. So much so that I accidentally died because I wasn't paying attention once, and it took me longer to get back to my corpse than it took them to kill like 2 bosses. It was an absolute slugfest yesterday. So if you can jump into a group, you get, what are we saying, like maybe 3, maybe 4 loot drops at champion level, and you're going to get a hero piece out of the weekly cash thing. So it's well worth doing time walking this week, even on alts. Right, you're logged in. Let's check the auction houses on you, and let's finally see if we can get some of these guys finished with their thaumaturgy while we run some delves. Does the raid fall over as quick too? Yeah, I'm talking about the time walking raid, yeah. The time walking raid just gets melted. Absolutely melted. Alright, threw a few bits and bobs on the auction house yesterday. Just to clear out the bags a touch. I do love the fact that, you know, materials just insta-sell. Literally no waiting for any of it. Literally no waiting. How many keys? Have I got enough keys to do today's bountifuls? 6 keys. 6 restored coffer keys. That's good for today. That's a few for tomorrow. Might need to use some of these radiant echoes. Where even is the world soul memory thing this time round? I've not seen it. Is there a world soul memory in the new zone? There's usually... Oh, the archival assault is bountiful today. Okay, there doesn't look to be a world soul-y thing in the new zone. Where the hell is it then? I'm gonna have to scout the zones for it. What we've also got: Earthcrawl Mines, Mycomancer Cavern, the Waterworks. Okay. Where's the World Soul-y thing? Oh, is that it? Reign of the Old Gods. Beat enemies within the memory to earn coffer key shards and valor stones. Wait, it says I've got 0 radiant echo. Wait, what? Well, that's a lie. I've got all of them. Isn't that soul dead-ish? Well, for the last 2 seasons, I've done my best to not do them because they're hella boring and hella grindy. But considering we need keys to do bountifuls every day this week because I really want to. Stupid as it sounds and as ridiculous as it feels, and I have given Blizzard feedback about this, and it's it's such a subtle change, but it's a couple of subtle changes stacking on top of each other that is making the early season of Delves feel just gross, right? The fact that this Delvers, you can't get Delvers bounty maps until you hit rank 2 in the Delvers journey. Under normal circumstances wouldn't be that bad because you'd be like, oh, well, I'll just bang out a bunch of Delves then. I'll bang out a bunch of Delves and I'll grind out the Delvers journey to get these because the maps are really important to a player like me. The maps are really important because it's like 50% of your hero gear in a week. So, all right, it's not too bad. It's only rank 2. I'll just grind out some Delver's Journey. But the fact that they've also simultaneously removed any Delver's Journey rewards from anything other than the box at the end of a bountiful means you've only got four boxes a day. 4 boxes a day, which even on 11s give you 300 a piece. So that's 1,200 possible journey a day, where you need like 8,200 or something to unlock Delver's Bounty rank 2, meaning you either need to be absolutely blasting your bountiful Delves at tier 11 every single day from day 1 of the season, or you need to be using a lot of ults to achieve this like reasonably quickly. It's kind of a couple of subtle changes that individually don't seem like big deals, but they stack up to just be really annoying. So we are going to have to bang out some Delves today. This is the weekly one for 1,500, yeah, which is, it's a good start, and, that's the equivalent of completing, like... Let's assume that 11s are, like... If you didn't have gear from last season, if you were freshly gearing this season and had nothing from last season... you'd probably be pushed to be doing 11s on the first week, even like slow and steady, because you just wouldn't have the DPS to kill some mobs. But it's kind of, yeah, it's making the start of the season feel really weird. And feels like just a real hard nerf compared to what it was last season. And it throws all of your progress out of sync, right? If you don't get maps for the first week, it means that you're potentially missing gilded crests. And by missing gilded crests, that slows down your ability to make crafted gear. And if your ability to make crafted gear gets slowed down, then you fall out of sync with when you get the sparks and when you can use catalysts and stuff, and it's just really messy. It's really messy, and it's not very clearly wasn't completely thought through the ramifications of these subtle changes. Below minimum price posting at normal. What's it listed for? 325k for the Crimson Mechasaur. That's actually wildly cheap. That's a 10 mechanic amount. $325 for Crimson Mechasaur, Jesus. And there's quite a few of them down at that price range as well. It's a 10 Mechanica pet. Clearly they're a bit sticky because they're the most expensive of the pets. They're a bit sticky and probably more difficult to sell. Okay. I don't have sales data because TSM doesn't track shit properly anymore. Oh, this account doesn't have the search for the new pets and stuff. Let's have a look at that first thing before we get too deep into the world of Considering I play on one of the biggest servers in the EU, the fact that this is the total quantity of pets here, this is less than 100 pets probably. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 14, 17, all that 25 probably, 30, 35. This is less than 100 pets. This is less than 100 pets on the auction house. That means only 100 people on the biggest server in the EU decided to go do the Ecodome yesterday and put their pet on up for sale. Nobody knows about this. Literally nobody knows about this. Which is really quite amusing. Nobody knows about this. So the actual pet is being listed for 100k. But then the item to learn the pet in the first place is listed at 350k. This always happens. This is quite amusing. So you're getting like people taking the items straight out the caches, not even learning them and then caging them, just selling the raw. This is how you learn a pet item. So there's like a double up on all the different items. It's kind of wild. The irony being the one I've got is still listed at almost the most expensive price. Or people have been busy. Or the zone was such a letdown for most people in week 1, they couldn't be bothered in week 2. The one thing I would say, though, is that normal Joe, even if they did try to do the Ecodome quests yesterday, might have done the world quests, the daily quests for it and only reached 80%. So there's a very strong chance, actually, that if people don't know about these pets and weren't trying to get that extra 20% to finish it yesterday, they'll finish it today and then they'll get the pet. And there'll be a much bigger influx of pets hitting the auction house today, I reckon, is what I suspect to be the case. Right, start the day. Patron orders, let's go. Start how we mean to go on. No patron orders. No profit. Yo! We'll take 4 winners. 4 winners. Did too much M+ yesterday. See this, right? This concept is exactly why prices rise in the first 2 weeks of the season. In terms of materials and consumables and this sort of stuff, right? Because of these exact reasons. You're right. You're not wrong. People are busy. People, you know, brand new season, people are like, cool, got shit to do now. Gonna go do the shit I actually want to do. Which usually consists of not farming, not crafting, not trying to make gold. All of a sudden the fun stuff pops up out of nowhere. And it tends to mean that in the next couple of weeks, you know, a market reset here, a market reset there, a large influx of materials here, a heavy demand night of raiding there, things start to slowly sort of inch their way up as supplies dry out until the demand tails off, and then it all stacks back up again. Why is this busted? Oh, hello? Oh, did I not take them out the mailbox again? I do that far too often. Too many guildmates were also online at 6 AM. That's that's dedication to the cause, that is. That is dedication to the cause. 6 AM is not a gamer hour. It's a gamer hour if it's from the concept of going to bed. It's not a gamer hour from the concept of getting up. I'm gonna have to get my ass back into the Undermine soon, though. God, you're lucky I'm generous. Have your rank 4 ring. Hey, free Nullstone. But yeah, it's also quite clear to a lot of people that it was a very weird decision. I don't think I've seen a single... Now, I know this is mostly going to have come from other content creators because, you know, outside of the Discord, I don't get too much of the public. I try my best at the beginning of the early season not to, like, explore the forums because that gets hella messy real quick. But at the beginning of the season, I kind of get a lot of, you know, shared opinions from other content creators. What are they sort of saying? What are they talking about? And it really does seem like the consensus is pretty unanimous that it was really weird that they didn't let us do the Ecodome stuff in week 1. It felt like an absolute prime piece of content for people to do week 1. You know, you're playing through the zone, you're getting the first chapter of building the Ecodome, and, you know, you've got time to enjoy taking photographs of bees twice. you might not necessarily feel as if you have quite so much free time available. So the very second the season starts, to go and start saving bees. There's more pressing matters at hand, like killing Dementius. This isn't the first time Blizzard has done this. They kind of I mean, those of you who are old school enough will remember that it kind of, even though I think Zereth Mortis was one of the better zones they've made in recent history, as an end of expansion patch, you'll also remember that I got quite furious about the time gating they implemented in Zereth Mortis, locking the progenitor, not the progenitor essentia, the photoform synthesis pets and mounts. They locked all of that away for a few weeks, and so it didn't turn up until people were, like, had already, you know, were busy in killing bosses again. And it was like, what? Just give it to people when you launch the patch. I was somehow expecting to get a myriad of animal saving collecting quests all at once, not piecemeal. Well, if you come back in 8 weeks' time, you'll be able to do them all in a day. But time gating is as time gating does in this game these days, it feels. And I went off on one on Discord this morning. I apologise to anybody that reads that. Like, you caught me pre-coffee. But, like, time gating really grinds my gears more than nearly anything else in this game. You wait to get the content, and then they drip feed it to you even after. I don't know, that maybe I'm old school enough in this game that I just kind of enjoy. I enjoy the concept of that I pay for the game. I pay for the game. I continue to pay every month to still play the game. So I would really appreciate if you launch content and let me go do it. And if I choose to blast it all in a week and then feel as if I have nothing to do, then I can go play other games. It's my prerogative. That's how I choose to use the product that you sold me and I bought. Not all forms of time gating are completely evil, but when it is deliberately limiting you with no real justification other than they don't want you to do everything too quickly, that's not justified in my books. I'm clearly a grumpy old man in the morning. Welcome in. Good morning. Ah, shit. It's going to be one of those days. It's not. Think positive. Think positive. Sell all of this rubbish. I don't need it in my bags. Go. Off you go. Right, let's head to the new city because we got the portal thing, haven't we? There for the Bountiful Delves, which is kind of cool. Me too, and they're seemingly leaning into it more and more instead of less. They really do. They really do. They see like. And like I said, I'm not fundamentally against, you know, spreading content out. It's a relatively sensible business model, but it doesn't gel well with me when I have already bought the game and continue to pay for the game. You've already double dipped me in playing the game in the first place. I've already given you money twice to play this game, so at least do me the courtesy of when you release new content into the game, give it to me. It's you know, and then if I want to bang it out in a week, then that's my prerogative. That's my choice because you sold me a product and I bought it. The only thing that will ever change this is if people, you know, if they piss enough people off and they unsubscribe and they never come back again. That's the only, and you know, that's a business. They'll just churn customers, and they've been doing it for years. So you're buying tokens, you've paid more to them too. Well, yeah, I mean, there's I mean, they're not the only forms of monetization, are they? But time gating has far more of a place in like a free-to-play style game where you haven't physically invested anything. The dev has taken the stance that they're going to produce the best product they can, and they're going to be courteous enough to give it to you for free. And then sometimes it's then their prerogative to space it out so you get the opportunity to play it for a lot longer and to build the opportunity for you to grow an affection to that game and then give them some money via whether it be season passes or cosmetics or something along those lines. I'm not completely against time gating fundamentally, but it doesn't gel well when I've paid for the game and I'm also paying to play it as well. That's trying to have your cake and eat it, and it feels gross. Why do I need to talk to you? Why are you? Drop the act. This hack. What's this?
Keep to your oaths.
Repossessed? Brand's repossessed gear? Brand's impounded curios? Oh, this is how you get the new delve mount. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's that quest line. I know. Alrighty. Let's go, Ranthius. Shit, I don't know what tipped me off this morning, but something caught me off guard. Clearly. The Eco Dome quests are weekly. Yeah. Well, you might find that the they might be some daily activities, or they might come around like world quests. Actually, when you look in your quest log, for example, under ecological succession, it actually says return to the oasis later this week. So it does kind of lead me to think that they might come around kind of a little bit like world quests, on the same sort of schedule as world quests. Because otherwise it would say next week. So, you know, we'll see what happens there. I didn't play the PTR consistently enough over a number of days to spot patterns like that, but at least this seems to indicate we might get something else happening in the Oasis at some point during the week. Only go by what we're told. Also ends up with less people doing the content that they've spent all that time developing on, as you need a PhD just to be able to keep track of the calendar of what unlocks when. So many people just... Yeah, exactly, yeah. You know, they've basically time-gated or implemented a level of time-gating into every single piece of content they've given us this expansion, near enough. And based on that, I think you'll probably find that by the end of the expansion, there'll be huge waves of people that started shit but never finished it. Even if they thoroughly enjoyed it to begin with. Visions are going to be a key one there for me. I think people were really enjoying Visions the first week, and then they just slammed the brakes on and were like, come back next week. Or grind it unnecessarily, knowing that it'll be much easier next week. They did it with Visions. They did it with the Siren Isle. They did it with the flipping brawling in the arena rubbish. It's unnecessary. Imagine if they timegate housing too. Week 1 you get to buy a rug. Week 2 you get a candelabra. Well, there is going to be some sort of renown path for housing, I'm led to believe. There was an article that came out about housing, I think, while I was on my vacation, my mini vacation, that gave some sneak peeks into that I might have missed. I should probably go back and read it properly. This morning is probably not a good time to do it, though. That delve shit is dumb. Yeah, the delve stuff's also... It's like you're trying to find topics to trigger me this morning. Holy. It's like you're hunting for them. Quick, let's pew Manthius with another annoyance for him to rant about before his coffee kicks in. Right, where are we going today? Archival Assault, the Waterworks, Delver's Headquarters? Where's the Delver's Headquarters? Where's Delver's Headquarters? Oh, I see. This just takes you back to... okay. Well, that's also a one-way path then, isn't it? Okay, I wasn't planning that. Maybe they could give you a portal back there, please? Alright, it's fine.
Keep your eyes on the horizon.
Well, in that case then, can I use my little fly to a bountiful whistle thing? Delvobot 7001. Does this still work, taking us to a random bountiful? Let's see. Hey, look, stop it with the Legion remix time getting. Stop it. Stop it. Positive vibes only. Nothing but positivity around here. I'm only going to do these on 8s because I can't be bothered. I can do the 11s, but I've got my gilded for the week. I've got some keys. The flicker gates aren't really actually worth paying attention to because they didn't seem to give much that was really lucrative. So yeah, I think I'm just going to do 8s. It is the same in 8s as it is in 11s anyway, and it should make them a bit quicker to do. Is the theory. A About Lemix, yeah, ain't nobody calling it Lemix.
Yeah. Don't be a stranger.
I did. I watched it last night during the bonus stream. So unfortunately, I'm not going to watch it again. If you want my live reactions to it, it's on the VOD. But yeah, Remix is looking pretty cool as far as I'm concerned. I like there's nearly nothing I can complain about. I mean, there is one distinct thing I can complain about, but for the most part, Remix Legion Remix is looking pretty spicy. I'm looking forward to it. I'll give them credit where credit's due. They've clearly taken a lot of feedback on board from MOP Remix and tried to address some of the pain points. Making bronze a cosmetic only currency is a smart move. It does lead me to wonder how they're going to do the gear progression and how they're going to replicate like threads in a similar way so that there's like endless progression available for those who wish to like just blast it. Kind of, you know, sort of in sort of Diablo style Paragon sort of system-y thing. Threads was quite cool. You could just stack them and stack them and stack them and stack them and stack them. I'm going to assume it's going to be this infinite power for your artifact weapon. It's going to be like the similar system to like ever grow your power, even if they cap our item level every 2 weeks because of the phasing. Hopefully there'll still be a way that, you know, I really hope they don't make Remix so that you blast it for a week and then feel as if you have to put the game down because you blasted it for a week to wait for them to upgrade the item level. I really hope that's not how it ends up being. I like, if they're gonna put phasing into a limited time event, they at least need to make sure that those who want to play a lot still have the sense of progression. In fact, no, that's not even the wrong phrase. They don't need the sense of progression, they need actual progression still. The sense of progression gives them a get out of jail free card to manipulate people into thinking they're gaining an advantage. Sandstorm! I have a feeling that gems for the artifact are the new threads. They said something about you'll get jewelry, didn't they, which you can put gems in. Don't forget there was a gem system in Legion Remix. Sorry, in Mr. Pandaria Remix that was like your player power abilities. Everybody had to have the right gems to just like nuke bosses, one-shot bosses and stuff. So I think that system is probably going to be just copy-pasted for the most part. Maybe slightly tweak what the gems do. Because there was some sort of utility gems, some healing gems, some DPS gems, and it was every day the meta on those seemed to change, which was quite fun. Every time you kill a thing that you get threads, and those threads just stack up and up and up and up and up with very heavy diminishing returns on their effectiveness eventually, but it was kind of cool to get your crit chance to like 80-90%. And by the end of the expansion, people were like 95% crit chance and just all sorts of ludicrous numbers. Can I get my party frames to also show my pets? Or my pet? Party frames. Raid frame settings. Display pet. That'll do. It shows it under Bran rather than under me, but I guess that's fine. I know I have it down here, but I'm not necessarily always looking down here. How about this for positive? It's poppy time tomorrow. We can't wait. Manthe thought he was getting a new puppy when really it's chat. Yeah, I'm nearly at the point where I'm like, I can't sleep at night. I'm that excited. I'm literally a big child about this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I need to message them today actually and find out when we can actually go pick up the puppy. We said Friday last weekend, but we didn't put a time to it. It's a 2-hour drive away though, and so if it's 2 hours there, it's 2 hours back. Plus we need to go get some new puppy related supplies. We have obviously plenty of dog food, but it's dog food for like, well, we actually feed both our dogs senior dog food. Slightly less fat in it, even though one of our dogs is only 8. But she's got a healthy appetite on her, so she's all good with the senior food. But you can't be feeding that to puppies. You need to put fat on them. We need some new puppy food. We could probably do with some new puppy toys. Some things for it to actually chew and destroy. Maybe a bonus bed or something. Maybe a crate for it to sleep in. Kind of interested in getting maybe a crate for it to sleep in. Just so it's used to being in something while sleeping. That'll help us then also when the puppy has to get used to and go in the car on journeys. So need to do some shopping, which will be fun. Yeah, so tomorrow is probably no stream tomorrow on the basis of this. Even if it's later in the day, we go get the dog. It will, like I said, there's other stuff I need to get sorted before it turns up. But there will be puppy cam, and I'll rig up some system. I don't particularly want to put a whole second camera on the screen, like permanently, but maybe I'll rig up some channel point redeem to replace me with puppy cam for 30 seconds or something. Demand pics on the Discord. Yeah, I'll keep people posted. Kind of hoping the class hall stuff will be bronze purchases, otherwise the 5 new character slots aren't going to cut it when there's 12 classes. Yeah, that's kind of... Well, I think the artifact... They didn't specifically say this, but by the looks of things, our artifact weapon talent tree is the same for everybody. So the talent trees are the same. We're going to be earning... I think they called it infinite power instead of artifact power. Infinite power will then basically allow any character you produce to have a slightly different customized artifact weapon. The appearance, the cosmetics of your artifact weapon will be class specific, but the tree for leveling it will be the same for all of them. Kind of like how your cloak was the same in most cases. For the sake of argument, your cloak was the same on all of your characters on Mop Remix, so your artifact weapon's going to be the same on all your characters again. It does lead me to wonder how they are going to do the class quests though, yeah, because you don't... I don't know. But they kind of said that there's not going to be like standard quests and stuff, that you're going to just go... I don't think there's a leveling portion of it particularly. Or I don't think you're going through the old school quest lines. I don't think you're lore mastering the zones kind of like we did in Mop Remix. I think they seem to be just doing away with the questing side of things and going straight into like what I would refer to as like adventure mode play, where you have world quests and bonus objective areas and stuff to choose from. That's the vibe I got from the preview yesterday. There might not be the traditional level through this zone, level through that zone, do the lore master in this zone, do the lore master in that zone. It might just be axing all of that for the purpose of like, just getting you leveled up fast. Was it BFA where we had the like specific kind of adventure mode that you unlock adventure mode? It's kind of been phased into just how the game works now, but I think it was originally BFA where they gave us like you level your first character to max and then you unlock adventure mode and then you can do world quests and shit to level your alts if you want instead. I think it looks like we're going to by default just get like this adventure mode style of leveling.
Helps are coming.
I'm intrigued by the wording at the start of the blue post on Legion Remix where it says players can create a time runner as one of the original 12 Legion classes. Does this mean no Evokers or Drakthers? It seems oddly specifically worded. Yeah, there won't be Drakthers, much like there wasn't Demon Hunters in Mop Remix. You'll only have classes that were of the time. So yeah, there'll be no Evokers. How do we get out of here? Evokers were in Mod... What? Were Evokers in Mod Premix? No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They were? Ah. Were they? No, you lie. Screenshots so it didn't happen. There weren't no skinny dragons in Mop Remix. Some Donald Trump level fake news shit going on right here. You played the fuck out of Remix and don't remember that? Yeah, I mained a hunter. I always main a hunter. I play this game a lot, but it does tend to blend into one after a while. They were there, I leveled 5 of them too, because I hate the Evoker but needed the transmog sets. Oh, okay, fair enough. Well, I mean, okay, I will stand corrected on that one for sure. It's, Yeah, that does make the wording slightly odd then, if they're going to axe them from Legion Remix. They were in Mop. I think why is that they're not... Yeah, they don't have a class hall, I suppose, in Legion, do they? Yeah, they might just not put Evokers in because it doesn't really fit. And for no other reason than it doesn't really fit. Maybe it was... You could retrofit them into Mop easier. I don't know. I guess we'll find out soon. I actually guess that... my suspicion is the 10.2.5 PTR will probably launch next week. I find it very difficult to believe it won't launch next week. Now Season 2 is launched. Sorry, Season 3 is launched. You know, people are doing their raid thing. They usually quite quickly will dive into the 2.5 PTR. And apparently some of Legion Remix is testable on the PTR this time. Rather than them doing like a test weekend, which they did for Mop. But no, I'm weirdly looking forward to Remix. I'm weirdly looking forward to it. I had an absolute barrel of a time in Mop Remix. But I would also point out, this really solidifies my standing on the time gating thing in terms of the fact that I had an absolute whale of a time in Mop Remix and remember it very fondly. I absolutely hammered the shit out of it for about 5 weeks and then I put it down and never went back again. But because I, for all intensive purposes, were more than happy with the progress that I made, and I felt as if I was done with it, and I went off and I did other things, and hence I remember it very fondly. And I feel I got everything out of Mop Remix that I wanted to get out of Mop, you know, out of the remix mode. I'm not overly convinced that phasing it adds any value to the game mode. If they are going to phase it, there needs to be significant reason for phasing it that's very, you know, there needs to be a good reason for it. In an event that's only going to last 3 months, there isn't good reason for it. Not from the player's perspective. It was fun indeed. Yeah, Remix was an absolute blast. Not to mention, it did actually really good for the channel. It was like, this is an entirely selfish reason, obviously, but it did, especially from the YouTube perspective, it did the channel an awful lot of good. It brought an awful lot of new faces to the channel because the content I was doing on it was a little bit more generic WoW content. It was like, you know, we did a couple of like leveling guides and, you know, a couple of discussion videos about bonds acquisition and stuff, which had a far more general appeal. And I had a flipping leveling video that popped off for some reason. Maybe it was because we were soloing raids like day 2, but it was it was kind of like a what the fuck moment for a lot of people. But it was really fun on the stream, putting viewer raids together every day, blasting through the raids, farming the bronze, finding the best ways to get bronze every day. It was just a load of fun, huge amount of fun. Right, where's the... How do we... This is still an 8, but it doesn't feel as if it's taking me any less time than doing a flipping 11. Whereas if I did 11s, I'd be getting more ruined crests. I'm wondering if I'm regretting my decision to do 8s instead of 11s. I don't know. Can't you use these things to blow up the mobs, actually? Maybe I've been missing a trick this entire run so far. What's my item level? Right now, my equipped is 684. I have higher item level gear, but I'm still keeping a lot of my Season 2 set bonuses up. Which, if I can get a hero piece of gear in a tier slot, I can catalyst it. Because I've got a set of tier legs waiting for me in the vault that I haven't claimed yet. I wanted to see about doing a Tazavesh run at some point this week. Not really pushing to do Tazavesh in a 0 deathless style. Which is going to make putting groups together for that a little bit challenging, because obviously everybody's going to want to try and do their deathless run of Tazavesh, and if they fail their deathless run, then maybe they'll complete the rest of the dungeon in an M0, just clear it fashion. But the bosses in Tazavesh are M0 addition out hero gear. So it's obviously a deathless run would be wonderful, but it's apparently scaled for 707 item level, so I'm like miles away from that. I'm super undergeared for the content in the first place, so I'm not sure if we'll get a Tazavesh or much success out of doing a Tazavesh run, honestly. But I kind of would maybe try and like to give it a bit of a go this week at least, just to because if we can even get a couple of bosses killed in it, it dishes out hero gear, which is worth. Even if it's just to then catalyst it. There are boots. 2 of 8 champion. Crit verse. No, my haste mastery boots are better.
Nice fight.
Random mass recipe that's worth 50 gold. Worth vendor prices. More under coins. Nice. Now we escape. Give 11s a go. Oh, I can do 11s. It's not that I can't do them. It's just that they're 30% slower. I did my 4 bountifuls on 11 yesterday, and they're not uncompletable. It's just that they take a lot longer to do
Nice fight.
because everything's just a bullet sponge at this point till my damage gets better. What I probably should do though is have a bit of a practice run of Tazavesh. Maybe I'll queue up for. It's gonna screw up with my. How many world quests or something? Should probably do a couple of practice runs in heroic Tazavesh just so I understand so I've at least seen the bosses. Because I probably did Tazavesh way back in the day, but not enough to remember what anything flipping does in there. That's on cooldown. Where's our next bountiful? Micromancer Cavern's pretty close. Perhaps do the 11s when the bounty maps are unlocked. Well, another reason to be doing 11s is that they offer more season journey reward. You get 300 season journey from doing an 11, where you only get 200 from doing an 8. So 8s are 50% less efficient on the journey, which means it's going to take me a lot longer to unlock the maps as well by doing 8s. This is the conundrum that I'm fighting with. Is it the fact that I can do... Should I be doing 11s because I can, or should I be doing 8s because they're faster? I don't know.
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources. We need you to mount a defense.
I'm wondering if the Helia ship dungeon from Legion is going to be the quickest route for leveling characters, assuming they don't nerf old Mop Remix Twink leveling strats. Well, it was very, very, very popular from the purpose of farming artifact knowledge back in the day, so the fact that it's a very short dungeon, if there is like an end of dungeon completion XP bonus, then yeah, it probably will be. Spam the shit out of that dungeon. But we'll see. A Flickergate has manifested within. Oh, this is the kill the boss first one, isn't it? You might, if you're really lucky as well, even get to see some mage gameplay today. Heaven forbid. Although that said, my second hunter is probably going to be much more geared than my mage. Because any time I get a piece of warbound gear on this dude, it just gets funneled straight to my second hunter. So he's probably got a lot of easy starter gear. Where are we going? This way. Doing 8s though is just a little bit easier. I can be a little bit more reckless with what I pull. Significantly less fear of death. Those 11s I actually have to focus. Make sure I don't do anything stupid. Yeah, these changes have made Delves feel like a real scrappy start. It's almost, I'm not gonna lie, it does almost kind of feel like it was either a massive oversight or it's kind of bugged. I wonder if, like, actually completing a Delve is supposed to give you some journey progress. That limiting it only to the boxes is a feels bad now, because that's not meant to be your only real source of journey rep. I guess we'll find out if there's any hot fixes in the next couple of days. You're nuked. Where do we go from here? Oh, I've got a really itchy eye. Ah. Where did that come from? Typical right I'm pulling. How's people's auction house activities been going though? Have we still got that stupid bug where auctions like take 3 hours to turn up in the mailbox? Have they fixed that yet? I've not been closely monitoring the auction house enough to really be affected by that, but oh my god. Why am I dead? Do 8s, he said. They'll be easy, he said. Nearly dies. I'm pretty sure if you were selling like anything from alchemy yesterday, you were making a packet. Food was probably starting to pop off yesterday. I would imagine feasts and food buffs and stuff. It's really good business on that right now. Be my assumption. It'll be, you know, there's always a slight delay to the enchant and the gem market, for example, because it kind of requires people to get gear before they care about stuff, at least quality 3 stuff anyway. Although quality 3 is cheap enough now that maybe people will gem and enchant like pre-raid Biss. Maybe if they've got more money than sense. Made 5 mil profit this season so far. Pretty psyched about that. I mean, that's solid already, isn't it? That's good going. Tulok was in here yesterday stating that he was making like profit hand over fist yesterday. Said he'd share the results after, which is fair. Never expect anybody to expose a market that's printing for them, especially with the region-wide auction house. So there's some angles out there. If you look hard enough, there's definitely some angles.
Fantastic.
This is also why I'm kind of half considering just not bothering to gear my toons this season at all. If like the start of the, you know, if to get things snowballing is going to be made kind of annoying and frustrating, you know, with the map situation and whatever, there's a possibility I just don't bother this season or take it so incredibly casually. You know, maybe I'll just do 4 bountifuls a week on my hunter and just call it a day. Do like literally nothing more than the bare minimum. Because I don't really need my hunter geared this season. It was useful to gear last season because killing rares in the Undermine faster, or at all, required a certain item level of gear. This season I'm just going to be in the Undermine still, so last season's gear is sufficient. We will probably be back in the Undermine almost full time next week. There doesn't really feel like there's any advantage to having my toons in Koresh right now. With the Eco Dome being 90% proven to only give 1 pet a week, and that will only be a market that will be really of any interest for a couple of weeks till the supply of the pets increases. Don't think there's much value in having all of my alts in Koresh. They're better off killing rares, unfortunately, in the Undermine still. Doing their business there. Plus, not focusing on gearing particularly much in this season will free up a lot more time in the day for PTRs and remixes and betas and hopefully alphas and whatever else turns up. Although, maybe we can front load a lot of the gearing efforts, because obviously we're going to get the... It's almost confirmed at this point, I think, that we're getting a turbo boost thing later in the season. Kind of meaning that just not doing anything until the very end is also a viable option. I want to know when we get the meta achievement for the expansion. That's got to be a 10-2-5 thing, hasn't it? The meta achievement. That'll be an indication to see how much of the expansion we have actually done and how much we've completely ignored. There's our last particularly bad guy. Meta achievements almost the same. Yeah, it's kind of been... yeah, it's not been too difficult to kind of guesstimate what the requirements will be for it. If you've been working towards the zone metas, the zone mini metas up until this point anyway, you'll probably be good. For most of it, at least, anyway. Yeah, it's basically just do the things, isn't it?
Oh, Bran's got your back.
I haven't specifically hunted down too many of the weird and wacky achievements in the different zones, but we've played each season of Delves pretty much through and through. We've collected every single rep that's obtainable. We can't be missing too much other than a few days of busy work to get any sort of meta achievement, I reckon. Does Pet want to do pet things anytime today? Feels so good when outside is hotter than your internal temperature. We got like fever level temperatures on the go, have we? Waiting for Manthias to start playing RuneScape. No, my brother plays RuneScape and it's taken over his life like WoW's taken over mine. So yeah, I'm not doing RuneScape ever. It's one I will categorically avoid like the plague. In Hungary, it's so hot that 2 buses burst into flames in the capital city. Wow, that sounds quite hot. I'll give you that.
Our world needs us, champion.
Why has Bran got a thing on his head?
These stones.
Yeah, he won't let me talk to him. What's this? Oh, wait, what? Shit, what? Why am I on an elephant again? Oh, I didn't know you could use the elephant throughout this dungeon. Since when's that been a thing? Today I learn. I mean, the button has literally been right there the entire time, but... I think I'd rather play Eve than I would OSRS, to be honest. I think you would sooner get me playing Eve as well.
Time to face our fears, champion.
Although, not gonna lie, the economy side of RuneScape is interesting to me. Okay. Dunzo.
I know just how to deal with this one. That's more like it.
Random 655, bind on pickup, 1 of 8 adventurer gear. Sure, thanks for that. Fuck yeah! A belt. Jesus, game. Okay. Oh, audio amplification upgrade. We've been using that one. Okay, at least we're chipping away at these slowly. I started like a week ago, and it's fun. Haven't really delved into the economy, but I've been trying it out. Yeah, it's great. I don't know where this has come from. This shows like the snowball effect of Twitch, right? That, you know, one creator clearly decided to go play OSRS. I saw flipping Soda Poppin playing it the other day, and I'm like, what is this world come to? But I guess it's, you know, it's the... This shows the localness of Twitch. When something gets interesting somewhere, everybody flocks to it. Earthcrawler Mines is probably an easy one to get to, isn't it? To be fair, I played it when I was 9. Well, yeah, this is it. There's also, you know, a sense of nostalgia for people as well. By Guild Wars 2 first. That is also sort of, kind of, maybe half on the list, but it's not happening anytime soon. I can assure you of that, based on the fact that I can't really see me playing much else other than a little bit of Battlefield 6 in the next 12 months. We are mostly done with our variety months, I think. What you trying to say? If I start playing Guild Wars, then Remix will turn up tomorrow. It's a way to trigger new stuff in WoW. Is that what we're saying? I mean, that could be tactical, couldn't it? Right, Earthcrawler Mines, bountiful. I still got keys? Didn't I have 6 keys? Yeah, I did. I had 6 keys. Last time Remix was up Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If they repeat, it could be tomorrow. Oh, you mean like the test weekend that they did? Well, they've already said that it's going to be on the PTR for 11.25. So my suspicion is that will drop. 11.25 will drop next week. 11.25 PTR, sorry. Be really clear here. I reckon the PTR will turn up next week, which will mean that if we actually wanted to, we could go playtest Remix a little bit, I guess, in that way. My assumption is that they're going to put the first phase of Remix on the PTR, general testing, but they probably will do internal testing only of the later phases, is my guess. What are we meant to be doing here? Restoring ore or something, okay. I need to know how this remix will work so I can plan my time. Well, all we know so far is that every 2 weeks they'll be releasing a new phase of remix. So you're going to need to assign, if you want to do remix, you're going to need to assign a few days of play each time the new phase turns up. Or your alternative is you completely ignore it until the very end and hope that you can do everything you actually want to do in the final month. So that's the kind of balancing act for some people now. Obviously, not playing it at the beginning means you miss out on an awful lot of the initial hype. Going and starting and trying to do it all in one go at the end will kind of probably present a lesser experience of Remix because everybody around you will have probably finished it, mate, sort of status. Everything will have been figured out and it will just be a maths equation to get everything done, which isn't necessarily the most fun aspect of Remix for me. Grinding the bronze was kind of like only 50% of it. Part of the fun was like every single day you played Remix, you got a little bit more powerful, and then, you know, you nuked a boss in 30 seconds, and then the next day you nuked it in 20 seconds, and then the next day a new meta for the usage of gems came out that everybody was using to nuke things in 10 seconds, and it was that like almost day-by-day progression in Remix that was just really enjoyable for me. So if you choose to not play until the very end, so you can just kind of do it in one go, you'll probably miss out on a lot of the actual fun that Remix will have to offer. But you won't be subject to this need to play it every 2 weeks because of a new phase kind of business. Tag all of this, otherwise it's only going to catch me off guard. Been helping some people make some gold in OSRS with some flipping. It's yeah, I've heard it's got quite some depth to the economy when you get into it. But it's like anytime I've seen anything from OSRS regarding the economy, it's always kind of felt, what's the right word here? Unregulated? Is that the right phrase I'm looking for here? It's all very much based on person-to-person trade and this sort of stuff. Rather than I don't know. Like I said, my info on it is probably very outdated, but
That's more like
oh, big chunk of experience. We take that. Earthen miners fed. This over here. Oh, that's one of the. That keeps spawning these flipping things. Get you gone. Well, you got to remember that OSRS like is not going to have. It doesn't have any modern day polish. It is just an absolute grind fiesta. So it's probably not very attractive to new players, particularly. So maybe don't get into it expecting a polished experience. It's very rough around the edges, I'm led to believe. And obviously the graphics are an acquired taste. Like I said, you know, once you get over the fact that it looks like something from 2006, there's a reason why it's still very heavily played today. Oh, this dude absolutely fucked me up the other day, and I don't know why. He was one-shotting my pet, for starters.
Oh, Bran's got your back.
And I think it was that borrowed power thing that was like a dot that basically two-shot me. I think that was probably bugged, and they might have fixed that, because that didn't hurt anywhere near as much last week as it did last week. This dude was borderline unkillable last week. If you encountered him in 11, you would just toast. Okay, he was clearly bugged last week, and he's better now.
Here's your take of the spoils. Time to face our fears, champion.
A flicker in the dark. Obtain 10 flicker gates. Flicker in the dark. Okay. Sure that's not meant to sound as seedy as it does.
Our forged paths intertwine.
One more sleep till doggo day. Yep. Yep. I am Mr. Excite right now. I can't wait. In combat? What flipping hell am I in combat with? Where did you come from? Welcome in there, Mikey.
Nice fight.
Yo, another big epic amount of experience for Bran. 10k a pop, those epic experience things. Take those. Aren't I meant to have like some flip it? What's this button? I swear I was meant to have a flamethrower or something for this.
Brought you here.
It does have an auction house-like system, but with buy and sell orders. One day, Blizzard will finish the job with those in WoW. One day. It baffled me when they released work orders and they didn't give us the other half of the system. Why can somebody say what it is they want to buy, but we can't say what we have to sell? my god, have I pulled like 2 packs of these at once, or is this just 1 pack? Oh no, these show up as like actual raid boss sort of style. For science, I'm smashing out the Delver's Journey. We'll report back if the maps actually work. Well, I'm blasting through some delves today as well, so I'm quite sure you'll have faster zooms than me. But we will... Considering I'm not that elbow deep in any sorts of like auction housey crafting kind of goal making stuff right now, we might as well just absolutely hammer some delves for a few days and see what we can get sorted. Put our characters at least on track to be able to like progress at a similar rate as they did last season, even if they've kind of elongated, slowed down the snowballing at the beginning. We can get ahead of it with some delves. I'm only doing 8s though, which means I technically need to do quite many more delves than if I was to do 11s. But there's no way I'm going to be able to do 11s on half of my alts, so 8s is going to have to be enough. I'm also aware that there's some sort of cheese that can be done with like the gates to like just quick fire them. But I think that requires a higher rank cape than I've got somehow. Or I've just been really, really unlucky and never seen one of these portals. No dailies to do in Koresh, or is it all just weeklies? Yeah, it's all just weeklies. The dailies are just world quests by the looks of things. Although the quest log for the Oasis, the Ecodome stuff, does seem to indicate that there might be something turning up later in the week. It says come back later. It says come back later this week for more. So it feels like that might be sort of on the same world quest cadence. Maybe twice a week you get stuff to do with the Ecodome, which would pace it out. Like at the moment, if it's only weekly, it's going to take 8 weeks before you've unlocked all of the quest lines for the Ecodome, which for a mini adventure in the questing zone of the patch feels even more aggressively time gated than I would expect. But if they give you a storyline twice a week, it's better. I did 36 6s and 8 7s on some alts yesterday to get to rank 2. Used the quartz on my main on a tier 8 and got a heroic 2-hander. There you go. That's how you smash out some delves then, that is. 36 6s, flipping hell. Yeah, I don't have enough geared alts to it. Oh, flipping hell, I've missed one somewhere. Were you... No, don't let me get this far into it and bug out. Don't be a dick. Why are you not chilling?
Tell me, what drives you?
Flipping hell. I've missed one, haven't I, somewhere?
That's more like it.
Where did I miss one?
There's treasure close by.
Oh, I hope it is I've missed one and not that one's bugged out. Oh, I can't see one that I've missed. The one down here somewhere? Let's go back to the start. I've clearly missed something. Oh, wait, hang on. What's here? We can... Oh, I did miss one right at the flipping beginning. Yeah, that many delves in a day is... That's more effort than I think I've got for it. Might take me a few days to do. Right, now the boss should have spawned. I got the option on my paladin to either do ret or prot. I might just blast through as ret, because I'm not actually sure I've got sword and board in any variety on him, actually. I just thought it might be fun to try tanking them with Bran as healer. Oh shit, I used my interrupt at the wrong time. Just ignore it. Okay, that curse doesn't seem to hit very hard. It seems like we can mostly ignore it anyway. And dead. Beautiful. I ran out of Bran XP at level 86 and 40% into 86. I had to do 7s to get the epic equipment. On 6s you get 3 out of 4, but 4 out of 4 happens on 7 and above. Oh, for the Nemesis chesty thing. You mean? I think I'll try to do 8s on my ults as much as possible, because that also gives maximum rewards for them in the vault. Bouncer? Bonus pet? Literally 11 gold.
That's more like it.
Chest. Haste verse. Same scenario again, really. Not really anything I'm gonna, even though it's 13 item levels higher, I'm not gonna break my set piece for yet. I'll wait till we get something good to catalyst. I think I've had a couple of chest pieces so far. Haste verse, Crit verse, and indestructible. Crit verse. Why have I had 3 chests all with verse on? Oh well. Good. Sands of Koresh, an upgrade there. Bag of stuff. I figured 6s weren't dropping the epic ones. Might as well start doing 7s on the alts to get some side rewards. Yeah, I think doing as high as you can do is sensible up until 8s. And then you should only push past 8s if you're either really geared or have a really good reason to, honestly. Like the not that 11s are exponentially more difficult than 8s, but from a doing many delves every day perspective, you know, 8s is far less taxing on the brain. I have to focus when doing 11s. 8s, on the other hand, should be more of a just like casual stroll through them. Well, that said, when I start doing 8s on my alts who are 650 geared, it might be a different story. But we'll get to that when it happens. I should have, if my maths is correct, one more bountiful. This dude, where is it? Oh, it's the it's the new one, isn't it? The Archival Assault is bountiful today. Well, this thing should take me straight to it. I did this a few times the other day. This was quite an interesting one. I don't think I liked the dragon bit, but the rest of it seemed quite good. I like the different layers of it. Not convinced I do this place in the right sort of order, but okay. Energy collected. Oh yeah, of course. This is going to be a different story than the one I did the other day. Oh, now I'm even more confused where we're going. Oh well, let's have a play. Oh, straight into a Nemesis pack. The NA, I avoided Excavation, and the one on the Isle of Dawn. I did Sinkhole as well and Dread Pit today for NA. You must have really large amounts of alts with actually some gear on them. I've only got like 3 or 4 characters that can even contemplate doing delves without doing some gearing, basic Season 3 gearing first, so I am going to be a little bit limited to how many characters I can do bountifuls on. If you've got the alts ready, then 65 all geared? Flipping hell, man. Take a day off. Fair play. Fair play. I didn't want to say it, but that is a touch grass moment if ever I've seen one. 65 geared? It's crazy enough having 65 characters. Fair play. You must be doing like 9 characters a day. Getting the weekly tasks done on 9 characters a day. Even if it takes you an hour per character, that's still 9 hours a day, every single day. Just to get the basic weekly stuff done on 65 toons. That's pretty wild. I get to play this game for a job and I don't even think I put those hours in. Took me hours just to do the 65 faults. I can imagine. One solid geared druid is all you need. Not when you're hunting for things that are behind lockouts. Which I am going to guess is what War Pride is shooting for. Speed druids are great, but they can still only go into a raid once a week. I have a grass welcome mat under my desk, touching it all day. Bet you have one of those Philips fake suns as well, don't you? The illusion of vitamin D. Do we go down here? Do we hop down here? I see. Now I'm way confused because I don't know. I've not done this storyline. I'm not sure where we're meant to be going. A waygate piece is here. Grab one of these. Need 6 of these. What's this button meant to do? Skims the surface of the untethered space, hurling forward uncontrollably. Takes 75% reduced damage when it does and become immune to roots and snares. You can pass through... Creatures you pass through are damaged by the energies. Oh, okay. Completely ignored that the other day. Fake sun? What? Yeah, there's those big lamps, isn't there, that people use in the winter when it's like dark all the time to give the to trick their body into thinking they're getting natural sunlight. As far as I'm concerned, they're just lamps set to, you know, an orangey glow. How do we get that? Okay, maybe we do have to go... That. What's that? We need that. Seasonal affection disorder or something. Yeah, something like that, yeah. I've got 2 flipping great big spotlights on me most of the time. So, plus 3 screens. I'll absorb that nice blue light. You know, that blue light that's good for your skin. Get that real gamer glow on you know. Get a gamer tan for the winter. Get shredded for the summer, gamer tan for the winter. Unless you're Goldson, of course, that lives in the land of sun. And you, to not have a tan means you are clearly a foreigner on vacation. The caveat is that Mother Nature's trying to kill you. Looks lovely. Jokes aside, I would really like to go to Australia at one point. But I can't possibly contend with sitting on a plane for 24 hours to do it. I think the journey to Australia would probably kill me faster than the wildlife out there. And I don't think they do sun cream with a high enough factor to keep me from turning red in a place like that. Three more waygate pieces. I'm going to assume we go this way. How you doing, Lady Daisy? Good morning. Welcome, welcome. The reason I made all these alts was the Heartbreaker mount. Took me 10 years to get them out. Finally got it in 2024 on my priest. Not first attempt of the day, so I did it the old school low drop chance way. Yeah, me too. I got it before it was easy. And it equally took probably thousands of attempts. It's why it still lives on my, or is one of my more favoured mounts to this very day. Love me a bit of Love Rocket. Flip that out of context.
Oh, Bran's got your back.
And it forever will be the Love Rocket, by the way. I don't care what they try and call it these days. The X45 Heartbreaker or something, whatever bullshit. No, it's the Love Rocket. can't PC me. But don't worry, I won't turn into Asmongold, I promise. I have this little thing that's quite useful to possess, called common sense. The irony that common sense has the word common in it, and it's not very common these days. There's one more waygate piece ahead. Okay, I think I can see 2 more pieces here. This is one of the veils. Use phase cutter ability to penetrate the barrier. Ooh, clever. A fusion bomb. Wow, that wasn't epic chest worthy, was it? What did that do? 25% increased haste. Alright, we take that. Brandy brand things. How much damage can we do by just like zooming through these? Oh, it is actually a sizable amount, isn't it? It is worth using that on cooldown, I think. Oh my god. We definitely attracted some unwanted attention by using it, though. Bran, potion me! You son of a... So I'm glad I didn't do this on an 11. This would have confused the fuck out of me on an 11. I can get away with just overpowering things in here on an 8. What item level are you meant to be for an 8? I know they claim like 697 or something for 11s, which doesn't really feel true. That's probably the item level you need before they get easy mode. Okay, boss, maybe? Oh, now we construct the waygate. Oh, okay, clever. Take the pieces, rebuild it. Go on, give me some Myco Bloom. This shit is cash money right now. RQ1. I find it funny how Myco Bloom went to the fucking moon. See how expensive Q3 Myco Bloom went? Like 50, 60 gold a piece the other day. That's what a new healing potion will do, I guess. Field dampeners destroyed, additional waygates constructed. Okay, that looks like a dampener thing.
There's treasure here.
My main even struggled with 8s on those elite packs. Can chunk you if you don't stun or interrupt over the health potions. Yeah, I still have to pay quite close attention to make sure that Bran actually throws out some potions from time to time. The spike damage is pretty brutal. But the mob health is not so outrageous that they take forever to kill, so I can still kind of quite comfortably just nuke things. Not worry too much about mechanics. Occasional things we might need to interrupt, but do have hunter privilege though. Which is why I kind of don't look forward to doing this on my mage. Mr. Norton, how we doing? Welcome, welcome. Good morning to you. Doing some thaumaturgy on bismuth is a nice profit right now. That's wild to say. That's really wild to say. Bismuth has basically never touched thaumaturgy throughout most of the expansion. I have clearly forgotten to... You're about to log out. I didn't even set these guys going today, did I? Where do I go now? Can I use this to go up? Oh, you construct the waygate and then you use it to go to a different layer by the looks of things. Yes, okay, that's cool. Can we get to that? I don't want to get to that dude, actually. He's a pain in the ass. Just wondering if we use our zoom ability to get over to the other platform. But that rare's really annoying to kill. We'll just leave him there. Right, let's pause for a minute. Get these guys doing something. Do something. Do something. Go. Yo, nearly burnt through. Oh, okay. We're actually getting within touching distance of the finishing line on these dudes now, finally. Only 10 days after the patch launch. Oh, shit! Where did you come from? Took me by surprise there. Take your eye off the ball for 1 minute. Get attacked by an elite. Any transmog collectors that haven't delved into the raid yet, I got a quest from the Soul Hunters raid boss to turn in a thread, and you get to unlock class-specific cloaks. Hope this info clears up how anybody gets the cloak mogs. I used my first thread to unlock all 4 Warlock cloaks. Figured it's a raid drop, the thread. It has a vendor in the new zone to turn in the thread so you can pick up it for the class that you want. Yeah, there's a couple of different levels of that as well. There's a couple of different tokens you can pick up from the raid that turn in for mogs and ensembles and stuff. Some of them are locked behind Renown, the new zone. Even crafters are going to want to keep up with the raid Renown, since Renown 8 unlocks new stuff. Scribes specifically here. Scribes and maybe enchanters. With a new material that unlocks, not for a while yet, because it's going to be a while before people get Renown 8, but...
Inquiring minds just got to know.
Also means I need to put LFR on my to-do list for this week. How is there not a week or yet to shut Bran up? I'm sick of hearing him already. no, wait, that took me back to the beginning. Oh, have I missed a thing somewhere?
Look around. There's treasure.
Waygate, Waygate. Oh, oh, I have missed one. Upstairs somewhere. I missed one. Who stole it? Aha! This way. Oh, Mikey, you want to hear something funny? Bran is sus, by the way. You know, you know. Portal Master Halsan defeated. Is that this way? Or this up? I guess it's this way. Apparently not this way. Where the hell am I going? Over here. Oh, I was there already. A star in a jar. Smash the jar, exposing its blinding contents and disorientating. And oh, these flipping delve bonus consumable things. I never use any of them. They sit in my bags until they annoy me enough that I vendor them. Never really found much of a need for them. Portal fusion. Do I need to do anything with this portal? Koreshi time bow? I don't know what that means. Oh, okay, the portals just go boom after a while. Don't stand near the portal. Got it. Is that it? Is that all he does? Okay, he's not stressful at all. Right, that's our vault padded for the week. It won't be the last bountiful delve we do this week though. A Mr. Delver. Yay. 10 gold pet. Sorry, I lie. A 7 gold pet. Not overvalue stuff. What was that? 684 neck. I mean, it is, oh no, trinket. Harmful spells a bit, well, it's another champion trinket to decide which ones are the ones I actually care about. Options are good on the trinket front. Starting to get our epics turning up here now. Not been using this one, but... Oh, Bran hit 85 as well. Moving up in the world. And right, that's delves on this dude done for the day. Need to decide who we do delves on next.
My directive is to serve you.
Now might not be a terrible... like, there's a part of me that might just do my hunter again. Because my hunter's probably going to actually be my best geared alt by virtue of being able to get all the free reject gear that I don't need. What do we got that's warbound that can go towards my hunter? Actually, that one-handed sword might come in useful if we want to go sword and board on the prop pally. Leather, nobody cares about. Same with the one-handed axe, actually. Oh, the 3 out of 8 adventurers better. What's this? Plate. Oh, well, that can definitely go to my pally. And a veteran trinket. Let's just send that to Hunter. Do you still get 1 hero a week from the delves? Not yet. Not until you unlock the maps. That comes from the maps. You got to be journey level 2 before you unlock the maps, which is going to require somewhere in the region. If you want to do it this week, you want to unlock the maps this week, you're going to have to do somewhere in the region of about 30 tier 8 bountiful delves across your characters. Let's send that. Oh, it's a flipping waste, isn't it? It's literally a waste. That looks really nice, a 3 out of 8 champion piece for my paladin, but then when you realise it clashes with with last season's flipping borrowed power recipe, it becomes less useful, doesn't it? Want to buy Manthi's Spotify list? This is not my Spotify list at all. This right now is a summer party playlist. You're absolutely welcome to have the link. You're absolutely welcome to have the link. Just a public playlist. Alright. No more bonus freebie gear. Let's log on the next dune, see what we can get. See what we can do. A time walking run on these fellas might not be a terrible idea. For some champion gear and a piece of hero gear to get them going before they run into their delves. You got any info about Yogg skips? I got so many alts, I don't want any trouble with Blizz by running my alt army doing Yogg skips. Anybody know if it's safe to do it? Yeah, it's perfectly safe to do it. People have been flipping selling Yogg skips left, right, and centre. There's nothing really problematic about it. It's definitely a thing, yeah. What's this dude got? 653 item level. He could definitely do with some quick blast bit of gear, couldn't he? 645. He's mostly running around with 645 gear from last season. 694 waste actually, because I clearly never bothered to upgrade it to 701. So yeah, running average middle of the run gear from last season. Can I get into a legacy raid, find a group? I want a... What do I want? Skip run for tips. Ondoir, no tips needed. Bosses, I don't want a skip run. I want to do that. I actually want to do the whole thing. Fresh, full run. Sign me up. Get me in. The problem I'm going to have is my item level does not look fun. My item level does not look particularly great for this. I don't want to flipping skip. Full run. Full run. Sign me up. Nice and early. Get in there early before it fills up. You don't have any undermined gear in your war bank? It's 655 if you do. No, I've not been in the undermine since. I'm taking a vacation from the undermine. We'll be back in there full time next week, I think. So. There's a sick hunter trinket in there with crit stat stick with like 24k agility proc on a 2-minute cooldown. I mean, that sounds cool. I have already done the I've already done all the way on my main. We get Shadow Frost shards from it as well. Probably do, don't I? Oh no, that's Ice Crown Citadel. Sorry, wrong raid. Let's make sure I just pick up some basic shit on these alts. Mostly important this one.
Praise the machine. Glad you complied. Follow me down to the archive, and I'll show you what Dagran and I have been
Rob. Whoa. Right, sure, go.
My faith kindles my hope. Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
Hey. Roll. Yeah, what were we saying earlier about the Love Rocket? Boom! Still one of my favourite mounts of all time. One of my favourite mounts of all time. Right, before this kicks off, let me go grab a drink quickly. Yeah, this place, if you can actually get a full run group on the go for this, is well worth doing on alt. This is like a half-hour blast. What is it like? It's 12:36 right now. I reckon this will be done by 1. And it's it'll be done by 1 and probably 2, 3, 4 pieces of champion gear, I guess. There are no vehicles for me to get in. Where do I get a thing? Are they all gone?
Destroy the bunkers and they'll be forced to fall back.
Alright, whatever.
I can feel it. Don't do anything I would.
See if I can find one with a passenger slot open. Doesn't look like it, does it? Running around Running around to touch naked here. I would love to help out, but if I can't get in a vehicle, I'm kind of a bit scuffed. How did this work back in the day if there was not enough vehicles for the amount of players? Did some people just zoom off early? No. Well, it looks like I'm not helping then. Whoops. Looks like I'm not helping. It's not for lack of trying. Never too slow or too quick, always in the pace he's meant to. Absolutely. Like that. Dead. Perfect pace. Perfect pace. Back in the day we were organised, couldn't just rush. Rushing is the name of the game. But you're still doing something. Let me just pause you for a minute while I focus on this. Dismount me. Is there genuinely nothing I can do about this?
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
I'm wildly confused. I've never been in this position where I've not had a vehicle to be in. Just AFK the entire thing. Yeah, I still need to loot the bosses though, don't I? Doing the good old strategic raid death to fiddle with professions. Yeah, it used to be a prime cancel scan opportunity. We'd call it a cancel scan death, but this time, not so much. Casual lay of hands myself there. Find one of the big smashy tank ones. Doesn't look like there is.
You've done it! You've broken the defenses of Ulduar! In a few moments we'll be dropping into...
None of them seem to have slots available.
Something's headed your way! Quickly! Evasive action! Evasive action!
Hostile entities detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluate. Assessment routine modified. Alert.
Looks like I'm on floor duty. I don't want to be so pathetic at this I get kicked though, because that's annoying. Literally this first bit is 50% of the raid. Right, they're for some reason deciding to reset the boss.
Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
This is my life. There we go. There we go. Don't destroy the 4 towers. It starts in hard mode, which can be a bit tricky still. Ah, I see.
Hostile entities detected.
There we go.
Threat
Oh.
assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluate.
Give me a bike. Give me a bike. Yes, now we're rolling.
Defense system failure. Orbital countermeasures.
Oh! Flipping out. Sound my horn. Ah, Jesus.
Routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
I'm not gonna lie, this was kind of a bit of a problem when I did it yesterday on my hunter. The fact that the group is so absolutely unbelievably zug-zug, they waited for no man. There was never, it was either you're at the boss when the boss is being pulled, or you don't get to pull the boss. Kind of a bit annoying. Well, this is a tactical thaumaturgy reset operation. Oh snap, this dude's done. Right, break down all of the fun stuff then. Break down all of the fun stuff. All the green goodies. Are we winning yet? Yeah. Oh, we're really not winning. Am I standing in goo here?
Total systems failure.
Aha, we win.
Defense protocol.
GG, boys and girls, well done.
Leviathan
Excellent work there.
shutting down.
Somebody get two-handed mace. Somebody's going to be very happy with that. Somebody got themselves a set of legs. If I get loot now, it's just funny. Oh, never lucky. We got some shoulders. Trinket. Fist weapon. And an actual waist. Now, if we can get 3 pieces of gear that we can actually equip out of this, I think it'll be worth. Considering what you can get from this is basically what you get by doing your 4 bountiful delves at tier 8 and your map, because you get a hero piece out of this as well, so you know, it's definitely a good kickstart, I suppose. Might kind of make up for the fact that we might not get the maps in the delves this week, meaning we're going to be a bit short on hero pieces otherwise. Kind of the reason why I'm actually bothering to do this. But yeah, look, the bosses literally melt.
Soldiers of the Iron Crucible.
Pure meltage.
The Makers will be the burning purity. Burn! Burn in the Maker's fire.
Down he goes. Find more badges. Now the right way to do this is then to pester absolutely everybody that gets your your armor set with "Do you need?" I'm not going to do that. Nice people roll off the stuff they don't need like that. People were rolling off capes yesterday, though, which was quite funny. It's Biss for my disenchanting spec? Yeah. Yes, I need that to disenchant. I need crystal. Give me crystal. I always wondered, you know, what do you think is the most pressed button in WoW? I think it's got to be, I mean, excluding WASD, it's got to be a fight for 1 and the spacebar, hasn't it? Escape? Don't know, I think the spacebar is up there. Or maybe 2 even, because 2 is easier to press. 1 and 3 are slightly less easy to press than 2. It's probably between 2 and the spacebar. Just look at the amount of people who are just randomly hopping for no reason. That's unnecessary spacebar presses that probably add up, you know. Boom, dead. God, no gear, never lucky. Breastplate do you need? I should have done this in a raid group, shouldn't I? And just absolutely bled you all dry of your loot. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Should have pulled in all of the streamer privileges. Get a foot pedal, bind it to the 1 button. Look, man, no hands. Yeah. And ironically, there's plenty of uses for one of those foot pedals. It might not be the worst investment. I don't think the ads are going to last half a second on this. Oh, still no gear. Jesus. Is that 4 bosses in a row? Game's rigged. Where are we going next? Antechamber? Yeah. Oh shit. Squished. What the hell happened there? Combat log, what happened to me? An iron golem just literally sat on me. Oh, my slow ass paladin's gonna flipping miss the boss pull at this rate. Oh look, capped on Valor Stones again. Yeah, Valor Stones are so dumb. They were dumb last season. They're even more dumb this season. I don't know how they've managed to make them more dumb, but they have achieved it. Considering crests are the cap from literally day one for most of the player base, I still don't understand why we have 2 premium currencies.
You will not defeat the Assembly of Iron so easily, invaders!
Focus only 1. Well, I don't think anybody is listening to the focus only 1 rule.
My death only serves to hasten your demise!
Neither tank has marked just 1, so...
The legacy of storms shall not be undone!
How did you get the 1 button flying out there like that? Is it, yeah, it's just a bar with 1 button on it.
Headlong into the maw of madness!
5 bosses in a row, no loot.
You've defeated the Iron Council and
Unbelievable. Am I even here?
well done, lads.
Am I even here? Oh, wait, hang on. Going this way. 5 bosses, no loot, cape at the end, calling it. Yeah. Yeah, hero cape out the back of this. Wait, apparently we're having... Oh, there's no Algalon in time walking. Okay, that's why we're not doing it then. Why is there no Algalon in time walking? Why is that a thing? Why have they just yoinked a boss in time walking? Yeah, the bosses count as 5 kill quests, so like for now, this frozen path through time is complete for me now. It's 5 dungeons or raid bosses.
Only a flesh wound.
Only a flesh wound.
Master,
Ruined.
they
That's more than a flesh wound. That's ruined. Killing that boss is significantly faster than doing an entire time walking dungeon, I can tell you that for a fact. 6th boss, no loot! Fuck! Have I got loot switched off? Have I literally got loot switched off? Unbelievable. Maybe you'll get hero bis weapon at the end to make up for no loot. Well, I got a bow, hero bow on my hunter, so I feel as if I've accidentally already used my good luck from that one as well. So I think I'm just hard farming my bad luck right now. I had a plate waste from the world boss for this dude as well. This week. I've had an absolute shocker of gear for this fella. This dude did no delves last week at all, so he didn't have anything in his vault either today, or yesterday. We'll log into Remix, get our artifact weapons, and then get a weapon upgrade. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. I can't believe there's that many like capes and wastes in this season so far. I saw a screenshot yesterday of somebody that did this and got 3 capes, which is just hysterical. I mean, at least they've got 3 things to vendor. I've not had a piece of gear yet, and we're on boss like 7 or something. So at least they had something to vendor. But 3 capes is funny.
You will suffer this trespass.
But, you know, it's not exactly as if we're working hard for the gear, is it? So nuking bosses is not exactly more casual gearing than flipping delves at this point.
I am released from his grasp.
Is it champion gear from time walking? This is champion gear drops from this if you can get anything to drop. Apparently, I'm 8 bosses in a row with not a single drop so far. So I'm not even sure if I'm here right now.
Better left alone.
When I get some gear, I'll show you. Yay! Shoulders. Yay! We got something. Yeah, 681, 1 of 8 champion gear from here. See what we get at the end and we'll equip it.
Interlopers, you mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait, I remember you.
Should we do this on the mage next?
But you, what is this?
Because he's definitely going to need as many advantages as possible.
Have come into your
And it might not be a bad idea actually to bang out these time walking runs on alts early in the week before everybody's already done it and you just end up with the dregs. But it's actually such a ridiculously good slingshot at the beginning of the season, especially with the nerfs to delves, that you might find that this time walking raid ends up being quite busy most this week. Round the edge, round the edge, round the edge. Round the edge, round the edge, round the edge.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal? I will crush you myself.
Impossible. Lord Thorin, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
And dead.
I yield.
Beautiful.
Fiend!
Double
You
loops.
are not my beloved. Be gone! Behold the hand behind all
Let
the
me in.
evil that has befallen Ulduar.
Let me out my hard
My kingdom
work
in ruins,
rewards.
corrupted my
Badges.
brother and slain my
Badges. Fucking hell.
wife. And now it falls to you, champion.
My loot luck is
to
tragic in
avenge
this
us
raid.
all.
One
Task
piece of gear so
before
far.
You is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
I think if you get less than 3 pieces of gear, you got shafted in this. Can't wait for my hero cloak. Rep Paladins for the win. When I'm on top of the DPS charts, you know something's wrong.
Grant me your strength.
Scrolling a wheel, by the way, at the same time. Buying 650 gear, I'm out DPSing anybody. The game is hella busted. I legit have no idea why I'm silenced though, and how I end up. How do I get unsilenced? Oh, there we go. Oh, boss is dead. Literally, boss is dead. Lol. I did try and tell people that this is just an absolute fiesta of ridiculousness. No gear. Woohoo! Gloves. 2 pieces of gear. Alright, we only need at least 1 more piece of gear to actually have done alright out of this. Maybe saving our loot luck for the end of the raid was probably good anyway. Probably the better drops come from the last bosses. Or it's all capes from here on out. Either or. Alright, please, 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 please let people get on the fucking car before you send it. Let's see how many people get left behind because people are impatient, shall we? You do not want to be the last on. Ho ho! My God. All aboard. All aboard. Off this side. Right, let's roll. So what did I... Okay, it's taken a little bit longer than the half hour that I said. It's been pretty much exactly to the minute, half an hour since we got in here. But for a raid with like, what is it, like 12 bosses or something in here? for it to still take less than an hour for a full clear. With like 3 pieces of champion gear and a piece of hero gear out the back of it. I think it's pretty good time well spent, honestly. Somebody gonna go press the button? Do not push the button. Always push the button. Always push the button.
This area
Now
will
why
self-destruct
would you go
in
and do
10
something like
minutes.
that? Didn't you see the sign that said, "Do not push this button"? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
I think the look of Ulduar holds up pretty well, given it's 16 years old. Yeah, Mimron will be able to vote in 2 years. Think about that. It's, you're not wrong, it's kind of,
Wonderful! Positively marvelous!
still,
Hull integrity,
still
98.5%,
acceptable.
barely a dent, moving right along.
This area will self-destruct in 9 minutes.
Behold, the VX-001 anti-personnel assault cannon. You might want to take
Boom! Delete. 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 Getting deleted. Oh, shit. Not the only one getting deleted. Not the only one getting deleted.
you friends. Your
Don't think I'm going to get a B-res, am I?
fantastic data. Now, where did I put? Oh, there it is. Isn't it beautiful? I call it the magnificent aerial command.
I don't remember all the world being this deadly. Ah, you underestimate my ability to not play this game.
In 8 minutes.
People don't stick around this channel for the skill. All my dashing good looks, so I'm not sure what's left if I'm honest.
Preliminary testing phase complete. Now comes the true test.
What actually happened to me? Yeah, explosion went off, literally one-shot me.
Gaze upon its magnificent
Here for the doggos. Now that makes sense, yeah. That's the one. That's the one.
glory. I present you with V07TRON. Prognosis negative. Ah,
This area will self-destruct.
One, you can't even see any dogs right now. Where are the dogs? There was a dog in the bed a minute ago. It's disappeared. You guys are going to have to get good at keeping an eye on these puppies when we get a new one on tomorrow.
it would appear that I've made a slight miscalculation.
Is that your
One's
wallet?
fast asleep snoring on the sofa.
By that fiend in the
Both, I
Oh,
hope.
Mr. Norton with a gifty. Thank you very much.
directive. All systems
I'm sure Mikey appreciates it. I certainly do. Thank you, thank you. Okay, apparently I'm still suffering with my loot luck. We're only 2 pieces so far. That puts you top of the tree on the old gifties, doesn't it, Mr. Norton? I think it does, yeah. Where do we go from here? Antechamber? Clearly not. Nobody else is here. Walkway? Yeah, shattered walkway. There we go.
The Veil of Winter will protect you, champions.
Why the... Did I have aggro? Oh. because I was doing all the damage. I didn't realise Ret Pallies can pull aggro so easy. Try that again, shall we? I am literally on floor duty today. Absolute floor inspector.
Lend me your strength. Grant my mortal allies the power of thunder.
Combat matrix
Are we caught up? It's fine.
Behold wondrous rapidity.
Enoch, your servant calls for your blessing.
Oh, Mr. Norton, that's 100th gifted sub in the channel, my man. Many thanks for that. That is huge. Support is very much appreciated. Thank you. Assuming my dashboard isn't lying. Why would people drop out at this point? Or maybe people have joined like the last 2 bosses or something in another run. I wonder how many people are doing these to just like not to hold the lockout, sell the lockouts. Hope that doesn't cause a bunch of people to leave before the last boss. Dropping out so they can sell the last 2 skip. Yeah, this is my thoughts. Down you go.
What horrors await you?
Oh, flipping out. That means we got to get a piece of gear off this last fella. We can't go through. What is it like? Is it a 12 bot? Is it a 12 boss raid? I'm pretty sure it's 12 bosses. We can't go through 12 bosses and get 2 pieces of gear. 1 piece of gear every 6 bosses. It's disgusting.
The time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions. Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks! Let hatred and rage guide your blows! I am the lucid dream. The monster whom your nightmares. The fiend of
1,000 faces.
Oh, all the things has had an update. Oh, I haven't updated add-ons today, apparently, by those things. Crush the tentacles, crush the tentacles.
that terrible glow. Should that be?
Look upon the true face of
Ignore sanity. Nuke it. There we go. Blasted. Absolutely hammered. Right. 18 minutes passed. Still took like 45 minutes. 45 minutes max. Ran through the entire thing. 2 pieces of gear! Well, at least I can use them both. Maybe I shouldn't complain too much. It might only be 2 pieces of gear, but I can at least use them both. That means I've got to get some proper solid luck out of this Frozen Path Through Time quest, isn't it? Right. Let's have a little looky, shall we? Let's go turn that in. Let's go see. Belt or cloak? No belts. No cloaks. Please, Blizzard. Don't do me dirty.
Begin speaking.
I understand your frustration, Gaora.
Go on. Something juicy. Two-handed weapon. Two-handed weapon. Oh! Oh! Champion track as well. Right. Okay. Flipping hell. Okay, well, we got a pair of shoulders. We will take those. Use a champion gear for the shoulders and a pair of gloves that are an upgrade to our veteran ones. So, a couple of upgrades still. We can't complain too much. That bumped our item level a little bit. Go turn in the other quest in Dalaran, maybe more luck. Yeah, we'll go see what the next one is. I wish you could hand that one in remotely, you know. Yeah, I've got it here somewhere. Disturbance detector thing. So we got this one as well. So we got better luck out of this. Hopefully, possibly, maybe. We'll see. Oh, you can do it in Ulduar if you portal back at this. Oh, okay. I didn't even realise. We'll just go Dalaran here. It's fine. Delete character with another belt. This is a cloak.
See you soon. Watch your back.
Boots. Pair of boots. We'll take a pair of boots. Hero track boots will do. No arguments with a set of boots. At least our hero track slot wasn't terrible. Wait. They were BOE? No, don't tell me they were BOE. Wait. They weren't... Ah, kill me now! They were BOE? They've got a 2.5 million gold min buyout right now? Oh... Game! Why? Good thing I don't need the gold, eh? Flip it now. Right, should we do the mage? It can't possibly get worse, can it? You even clicked the "Are you sure" box? It's banner blindness. Oh well. I've got some fancy boots. Could have sold them to Echo. Made myself a few quid. Flip it now. Alright, fine. That's that dude done on his time walking stuff. We'll for shits and giggles we'll do it on the mage because I mean my luck can't get better and worse than that in the space of 10 seconds. Right, log you out. Log you out. Yeah, 2.5 million boots. Hero track BOEs are pretty spicy right now. Whoops. They shouldn't be BOE though, right? To clarify, the fact that they're BOE must be a bug. They should not be BOE. There should not be a chance for BOEs to pop out of those boxes. There's absolutely no way they should have been BOE. Wow. You win some, you lose some. It's all in the name of entertainment. Right. Magey McMage. Have a little look where you are. Magey McMage. 644, even lower item level. Three maids. We might actually need to go and get the quests. Let's not leave it to chance that somebody shares it. Where's me teleport-y business? Where's me teleports? Teleport my ass to old school Dalaran. Where's old school? Oh, well, hang on. Before we do that. Northrend Dalaran, it's that one, isn't it? Before we do that, let's go get the other quests on this fella. See if we can have some slightly better luck. Spent all your luck when you got the long boy, clearly. Clearly. Hey, that could have covered like 25% of my long boy expenditure, you know.
A lamplighter brings hope. Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
Former's pretty bad right now, Sag. The fact that Bismuth is even... The fact that Bismuth is even an option right now is kind of crazy. But once these dudes... Ah, these dudes are all logged off. I can't be bothered to keep these guys up and running today.
I have answers if you have questions.
Why does Bran not have the quest he's meant to? There it is.
What are you waiting for? Let's go!
Right, let's go grab the quest and try and do a on devoir run on this fella. Got booted from the game, can't log in, constant disconnects. Ooh, that's gross. Try resetting your router. If it's constantly disconnecting you, it could be kicking you out deliberately because of a synchronization or like some sort of time change problem or something.
Safe travels. Watch your back.
Right, can we find a group for this then? Raids, Legacy, find group. Underwear. Can I get like a straight up just doing the whole thing, a full run group? Oh, yep, sure. In we go. Wow, did I get last slot? Go on. Got last slot. Take that. Am I apparently too late to the party to get in a flipping vehicle again? Apparently so. Oh, I saw a slot somewhere up here, somewhere. You, come back here, you. Oi. Oi. Oi, let me in. There we go. Now I've got buttons to press. Buttons. Buttons. I don't know what my buttons do. Anti-air rockets. Fires a cannon blast. Boom. Then drop a shield. Does the shield do any healing, or does it just shield? Just shields. We'll go grocery shopping. Good luck with Puppy Day tomorrow. Thank you very much. Like I said, once I find out what... If we don't pick up the Poppy until, like, really late in the day, then, stream might still be as normal tomorrow, but... Until we find out, I don't know. Why has... Why are we not moving? Why are we not moving? Why have we stopped moving? But like negative health though. We need to get to the health pad thing. Yes, there we go. Right, what did we get? We only got 2 pieces of gear from the actual raid bosses last run. Let's see if we can do better than that. And let's see if I get a 2.5 million gold BOE that I don't instantly equip it like a moron this time. I'm still going to have to check the VOD. I don't believe that was a BOE. But the fact it's got TSM values means it probably was. I can't believe I was that stupid to equip a BOE that ridiculously fast, but... Well, any plate wearers out there? Maybe go do this. Try your luck at a probably slightly bugged BOE. We fucking him up. We going?
Time minus 30 seconds to re-evaluation. Alert. Static defense system failure. Orbital countermeasures disabled. Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
I do have a feeling that standing in the middle there is going to end badly. Because it ended badly.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad
Cha-ching with the 17.
Both
Thank you, my
home.
man. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh, we are so dead. We are so dead. There are loads of BOEs. Oh, snap. $701s? 701s must be heroics, right?
Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Right, this hasn't gone to plan, clearly. Wipe it up! Wipe it up!
Modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Okay, right, we go again.
Hostile entities detected. Threat assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to re-evaluation. Alert. Static defense system failure. Orbital
How the Christ am I taking damage? Hello? Hello? Why are we all taking damage?
Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Right, well, we get the crap out of that. What's going on here? I will forever love the chaos this boss creates. Chaos is definitely true on this one. have to look for a group with this, or you can just dungeon find it. You gotta look for a group, but there's hundreds of the damn things. Oh, let's pop in a siege engine. Am I driving the thing? Ram it, electroshock it, and steam rush. I mean, it should, in theory, be 45 minutes, give or take, get you 3 or 4 pieces of champion gear and a hero piece of gear that apparently seems to drop 694 BOEs that I didn't realise. So they're going to be pretty spicy priced if you grab one. Got a pair of BOE plate boots for some reason. Didn't realise. Insta-equipped them. Moron. Now I know, I might pay more attention.
Assessment protocol active. Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluation. Alert. Static defense system failure. Orbital countermeasures disabled. Threat assessment routine modified. Current target threat level 0. Acquiring new target.
Going down nice and smoothly this time. I mean, that's famous last words, but... Boom.
Failure.
Headshot.
Defense protocols breached. Leviathan unit shutting down.
Nice. Right, first of 25 pieces of gear. No, time walking badges. Do you need... Long Eyes? Why do I recognise that name? I still have not figured out how this boss works. We just seem to kill trash until it spawns for some reason. I can't work this one out. I don't know what he's doing. Actually, I haven't even got half my talent spec at the moment. So I've done nothing on this dude so far. I'm actually quite surprised it's even got this much gear from last season. I don't remember really playing much on this dude. You can shoot 3 guns to bring it down. Rinse, repeat. Okay. I'll just kill trash.
Move quickly! She won't remain grounded for long!
Boom. 1 down. Hey! First piece of gear. Starting off better this time. What do we get? Pair of braces. Solid. We take a pair of braces. Right, 2 bosses down, 1 piece of gear. That's a 50% strike rate so far. Let's keep that up, shall we? That's the kind of, they're the kind of numbers we want.
Insolent whelps! Your blood will temper the weapons used to reclaim this world! Arise, soldiers of the Iron Crucible! The Maker's will be done! I will burn away your impurities!
Melted. Melted. Frost should be super effective on this boss. Two-handed staff with speed on it? Solid. Not BOE, is it? No. Just gotta check. Gotta check. Right, 3 bosses, 2 pieces of gear. 66% strike rate. We take that. Ready checking? Sure. I mean, I could do some trash prevention here, I suppose, but I don't think it's needed. Nothing's really needed on these. Nuke them down. Ah, oh, no loot. Never lucky. Never lucky. Where are we going? I'm going to assume here. Is that somebody bragging or is that somebody rolling? Where's my blink ability gone? Who's yoinked blink? Shimmer, as it's more commonly known now. Oh, I've stolen the keybind for it. For me, one button. Tell I haven't played this character for a while. Okay, maybe we just... Maybe, literally the worst ability to have to click, but...
Whether the world's greatest gnats or the world's greatest heroes.
I don't even have Glacial Spike.
Only mortal.
My death only serves to hasten your demise.
Oh my god, a lot of people got nuked there. Didn't I get killed on this boss last time? I think I did, didn't I? Pretty sure I got nuked on this boss last. On the Paladin. Goes.
You've defeated the Iron Council and unlocked the Archivum. Well done, lads.
Do we have to do anything with this? Or is running the other way? I'm going to assume not. How do I start the Ecodome quest to collect animals and stuff? You should have a new campaign quest in Tazavesh called the Oasis. And by Tazavesh, I mean the city in Karash, not obviously in the dungeon.
None shall pass. Just a scratch. Master.
Absolutely nuked. Get ready to play with a lot of bees. Photograph the bees, pat the bees, collect the bees, tag the bees.
Some things are better left alone.
It is really unbelievable just how much you have to do. It's kind of a funny storyline. To be or not to be? That is the question. Oh, okay. We seem to have literally pawned everything. Ow. Boys, I think we missed a pack on the other side of the raid. Fucking hell. I know this is only time walking, but holy. All good, I suppose. Ah, why are we still in combat? Not being able to fix my talents the entire time because I've never been out of combat. There we go.
You will suffer for this trespass.
Easy. More gear. Go on. Go on. Do it. Not today. Oh, yeah. Somebody got a champion cloak. I bet they're really happy about that. Bet they're loving that shit. Yeah. Didn't I get that staff earlier? I'm pretty sure I did. Staff of Endless Winter. No, I got one called Intensity. Plus speed on it as well. Boom. I don't even remember half my keybinds on this dude, to be honest. And I'm trying not to press the one button thing just continuously.
Interlopers! You mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay.
Oh, they were making time walking more challenging, or was that just the dungeons? Well, apparently neither right now, because apparently the dungeons are just falling over as well.
What is this?
This seems to be.
Why else would these invaders have come
Seems to be.
to slay you? They must be
Maybe it's because of the season and how everything scales completely differently every single season. It's weird. Yeah, it's yeah, literally only like a few weeks after time walking was meant to be difficult, it's like face roll again. And I don't really understand why, but I'll take advantage of it while it is.
Impertinent whelps! You dare challenge me atop my pedestal? I will crush you myself.
Impossible. Lord Thorin, I will bring your foes a frigid death.
But yeah, this raid's a bit of a joke, which, considering it's week 1 of the season, to have this available does kind of somewhat soften the blow of the fact that delves are a bit broken right now. Delves feel a little bit busted.
Behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar, left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my wife. And now it falls to you, champion.
Your healing spars, a healer trinket.
Us all. The task before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Forums. I don't know what you meant to write there. Having a fit about non-face rolled? I don't know. Are you trying to say the forums are on fire because it's too easy, or the forums, I don't know, like nobody ever complains shit's too easy. I think your cat stood on your keyboard. I'm really liking the new Delve mechs. There's nothing inherently wrong with the Delves, it's just the pacing and the structure of it feels a bit odd this season. The fact that you don't get any journey from actually just completing a delve, you only get journey from opening the bountiful chest. That limits your ability to farm journey pretty heavily, because you can only do 4 bountifuls a day. So it means you kind of need to rely on lots of ults to be able to complete the journey in its current state. Plus the whole map business is a bit of an odd one.
Can see clearly once more.
It's one of those where I think it's just gone kind of under the radar, probably. The fact that Blizzard didn't really think too much about the ramifications of putting the maps behind rank 2. It seems inconsequential, but it still ultimately means that it could kind of like gatekeep people from the maps for like 3-4 weeks. Pair of boots. These ones aren't BOE, are they? No. But we take a pair of boots. New delve is a maze, I'm lost. Well, it's vertical rather than like flat, isn't it? Yeah, 3 drops already on this run, so I'm seemingly doing much better than I did on my Paladin. Considering we'll get another one out of the box for the 5 bosses. Get our hero. So we're already up in terms of the quantity of gear we got on last run. This dude's managed to do much better. What the fuck? What the fuck? I got deleted randomly. I don't know what. It must have been a flipping... Somebody dropped a grenade or something. It genuinely means I have no idea where I'm going. Conservatory of Life, I'm going to assume. Oh, I've got to start all the way back here. Right, run, 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 run. How are we doing, Adrestia? Welcome in. Welcome, welcomes. Oh, I need more blinks. More blinks. Many blinks. Ah, I've missed the fucking boat. Where are we going? People are YOLOing to their presumed death here. I'm going to follow them, because they must know something I don't. Where are we going? No, not ready. Not there. Where the fuck are we going? You can't put me all the way back here. Just portal to Spark of Imagination? Not an option. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 in there. Is that a thing in Team NA, by the way? Is 1, 2, 3 the generic code in Team NA for please summon me? Because I know, like, /W is not an NA thing. You call it PST or something. Please send tell. Assuming any Team NA are alive. Kind of weird how things just kind of spread.
Self-destruct sequence initiated.
So if I'm correct, there's no dailies to do on Koresh. So once I've done my Bountiful Delves, there's nothing else to do. Yep. Yep. Proximity mines? I'm not going to stand on those.
Wonderful! Positively marvelous results! Hull integrity at 98.9%! Barely a dent! Moving right along!
Wowhead 1 hour ago. 5 new character slots. Yeah, it's based upon the remix info from yesterday.
This area will
There's,
self-destruct in 9 minutes.
They're giving everybody 5 extra character slots.
The VX-001 anti-personnel assault cannon!
So yeah, that'll be a 70 per account limit by then.
Thank you, friends! Your efforts have yielded some fantastic data!
Wait for people at Purple Pete forever yesterday whilst making some weakles for my chamois, then decided to just YOLO it and it was piss easy to kill him solo. Oh yeah, most of the rares can be soloed already if you've got like 680 plus gear.
I call it the magnificent aerial command unit!
This area
There doesn't seem to be any overly difficult rare in the new zone like there was in the Undermine. Like there's the whole zone just feels so weird for me. It just doesn't feel like a 2025 Blizzard product. Even with, you know, Blizzard's, you know, it's a bit of a meme these days that they test fucking nothing compared to like the fact that they used to be pretty good with quality control.
Preliminary
But like the whole zone just doesn't feel like it was even made by Blizzard. Like it feels like they got some flipping bunch of interns from another company to make the entire zone. It feels really weird. It's hard to like pinpoint exactly why, but it doesn't have any of the same sort of personality that Blizzard zones have had since Dragonflight's launch. Which gives me a strong indication that this zone is just an absolute out the trash bin reject zone from whenever. That they've just slapped together, wove the story into it to you know, C team sort of work, to be honest. Now I don't, this could sound very mean, and I don't want this to sound very mean, but I'm gonna say it anyway. That the, you know, all of the devs that we have seen that have been working on this zone are not the usual devs you have that are sort of famous Blizzard devs. Like I said, that's not me throwing shade, but it does sort of indicate that it's, you know, the more behind the scenes devs, or maybe the B team, C team devs that are put on. They're still very good at their job. This, like I said, I'm not shooting anybody here, but it really does seem like there's almost an entire new team of people that have been dealing with the Koresh zone. It just doesn't feel like a Blizzard zone. That's kind of what happens when you keep doing mass layoffs. Well, yeah. Why is nobody here? What's going on here? Why is everybody gone the other way? The intern who usually makes the coffee made Koresh. Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, it's it just doesn't feel like a Blizzard product. It feels like a Blizzard product, but it feels like a Blizzard product from 10 plus years ago. It doesn't feel like a 2025 Blizzard product.
Your servant calls for your blessing.
Probably picked off the cutting room floor. I mean, I genuinely think that that's probably not too far from the truth. Because we've known historically that Blizzard have made entire zones and big chunks of content and then axed it and not used it for whatever reason. That's just fundamentally part of game development as well, to a degree. You end up making a lot of stuff, and there's a bunch of it that just doesn't get used. This kind of feels like one of the C-list, you know, spare zones that they've kind of had in their back pocket to use whenever they've got, like, not time to do a proper job. And the silver lining is it hopefully means that they're working hard on housing and midnight, but this is always kind of the excuse that's thrown out whenever we get an average to below average patch. Oh, sweet. Okay, that piece of gear doesn't count because it got traded to me, but it's a piece of gear nonetheless. I fear housing will be like Stardew Valley. You've placed too much furniture today. Your character is tired. Wait until tomorrow. Go rest in your bed. That's that would be quite funny in a way. Funny in a not funny kind of way. It does feel half done. Game-wise, feels like the story pivot caused the whole elf missing it. Like, yeah, the story... I'm not good at keeping up with the story, but the story seems to be flipping all over the place in this expansion. I've always tried to give Blizzard credit that I'm sure they have incredible writers and have the ability to write a good story. It's just I never feel that Blizzard has been very good at telling a story. Kind of like that half-drunk mate down the pub that, like, can't get through 3 words without rolling around laughing at his own joke sort of thing. It's like you just kind of like, come on, just get to the point, where's the meat of this story sort of thing. I'm sure they're able to write a good story, but their telling of it is like diabolical. Just realised somebody traded me a mace. I can't even use a mace.
The time to strike at the head of the beast will soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions. Yes, yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
Right, let's focus on killing the boss real fast.
I am the lucid dream. The monster in your nightmares.
If you add narration to the quest, then a lot of that issues goes away. While I've been the absolute biggest advocate for voice acting, flipping everything in this game for a long time now, I can't believe a AAA, not even a AAA game, but a market-leading game can somehow get away with not voice acting everything. I don't care if it's expensive. I don't care if it takes time. They're literally the biggest company producing the biggest, most popular game in the franchise. Like, it's not an excuse that it takes money. They have lots of money. It's kind of crazy that they just don't have everything voice acted. Sure, give people the ability to skip it, but like, at least do a better job of telling the story. And the easiest way to do that is to make it interactive. People didn't want to read quest text in 2006. Bet your ass they don't want to still be reading quest text now. When everybody has the attention span of, like, you know, negative attention span these days. And nobody reading quest text, you got to be out your mind. Time for that. Back to base camp. This way we can turn the quest in.
What's happening? See you soon. Safe travels.
Anything good? Staff of Endless Winter. Oh, we got... Oh! Hero weapon. Hero weapon. Hero two-handed staff. Well, that trumps the intensity one we got a minute ago. We take those. We take those. 7 haste. Oh, it's because I'm still in the dungeon. Get me back to somewhere that's not here. They also suffer a bit from the Marvel syndrome. What's the next bigger bad thing gonna be? We've had everything these days. Well, more than anything, I think one of the problems Blizzard has is they never build up the characters for very long. And as quick as they build these characters up, they're replaced by other characters. This is why nobody has really much of an attachment to any of the characters in WoW outside of like 3 or 4 headline characters. Everybody that like comes in and introduces themselves from a different faction or something, you see them in one cutscene and then they're gone. And it's like, well, why the fuck do I care about these things, you know? It's kind of a bit of a problem I think they've had for a few expansions with the story.
Another interruption. I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
Astral antenna. Trinket. We take trinkets. Okay, we've actually had a reasonable haul from that by the looks of things. A mace that we can't use that I should probably have traded off to somebody else, but hey, 150 gold in my pocket. We've got a pair of bracers. Definitely an upgrade. We take those. We got 2 two-handed staffs. I think we will absolutely use the hero one. That's going to last us out the rest of the expansion now. Means the 681 is unfortunately going to rot, but it's fine. Pair of boots. We take a pair of boots. A trinket. The antenna has a chance to detect and draw ambient arcane energy towards you, granting a bunch of crit chance for 10 seconds. Multiple applications may overlap. Sure. Stat stick for intellect, if nothing else. Champion track. Yoink. It also means the one-handed sword we don't really need. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 upgrades. We take that. 4 upgrades. Solid. That's a good trinket. S tier for most. Is it really? The astral antenna. That's a lot of crit for the end of the expansion, isn't it? When you've got all the haste to back it up usually as well. Alright, well that's pushed our mage to 660. Still missing some gear in some key slots here. But should mean that we can do some delves on this guy without too much difficulty. I'm wondering if I do one last time walking run on my other hunter, so then I've actually got 4 characters that we can do some delves on over the next few days. I'm kind of keen to get the time walking done on these characters quite quickly, whilst the groups are plentiful and speedy. And more than anything, it's the quickest, most effective way to get some starter gear for the season, so. Thanks, Mr. M. Got my interloper boots. Did you get, are they the plate boots that I equipped? Did you get a set of those? Anybody that's got plate characters, go, for the love of God, go run your plate characters through this. If you get a pair of those BOE boots, don't be stupid like me and sell them. Because 694 BOEs right now. Money. Only champion, but still, one less item that I have to worry about splitting with the guildies for a while. Fair play. Fair play. Congratulations. Alright, what we got here then? Few pre-season updates. 665 Adventurer. Okay, I've got 4 out of 8 Adventurer in that slot already. With arguably better stats. So that isn't needed. That can go somewhere else. 655 Legs. Oh, they also are not even an upgrade compared to what I've got. How have I got gear on this dude already? Oh, 655 Weapon. No, that also isn't an upgrade for me. Wow, okay. 671 Trinket. Well, that is absolutely an upgrade. Even if it's just flat agility, that is absolutely an upgrade. Okay. 651. Not as padded as some of our others, but let's see if we can get one last time walking done. Or I have to go and eat some food because I'm hungry. We need to go and pick up some quests, don't we? Let's start with that.
I understand your frustration, Gaora, but do not rush to conclusions.
They get screwed as one of their BOEs is a belt. Oof. Yeah, that's not fun.
Conversation initiated. Bit by bit, we'll get our memories back.
May you walk in the light. Bring Beladar's warmth to those in need.
Do you have a query?
You'll find me wherever. Hear that? That's the sound of adventure calling our name.
How do we get to... We go... Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? We go... Orgrimmar and then second portal, isn't it? We even have... No. Haven't even got flipping talents on this dude yet. Cloak dropped from the Time Lord rate. Yeah, there's cloaks and belts in it, which is really, really scuffed if you get them. But does this dude not have his belt? Did I never bother getting the belt on this dude? Wow, now I feel really bad. Or have I just not equipped it? No, I genuinely never got the belt on this dude. But at least he's got his cape. Whoops. What an absolute amateur.
Talk to me. Watch your back. See you soon.
Okay, right. One last time for today. Raid Legacy. Find a group. Wow. Full run. Go. Get in there nice and early. Not going to eject only the second person. Boom. Get me in. Let's make life easy for myself. Let's slam this on my bars somewhere. Right. As long as I don't get better loot on this dude than I did on my main, I'll be happy. That would really screw me over. What's holding me back on this dude? Helm. Shoulders. I've not got like a single piece of set or nothing on this dude. This dude's going to hit like a wet fish. Group's nearly full already. Didn't take too long.
Hello.
Oh god, look at all the crosses on all of this gear I need. Apparently I've only got 15,000 time walk badges. I need 396,000 to collect everything that I'm missing. That's not happening anytime soon, is it? Get it all in Wrath Remix? Yeah, really not. Yeah, that's definitely the play, actually, yeah. Ignore all of this now. Add your collection in Wrath Remix. Add your collection in Legion Remix. Not bother with time walking badges at all, just rely on remixes. Easy business. Okay, we've queued. Once I get in the raid, it's time for a quick pee. Goes quite fast if you, like me, do one time walking dungeon for the item quest on 34 characters. "34 dungeons" doesn't sound like it fits in the same sentence as quite fast. Oh, but if you're referring to talking about farming up the badges, yeah. Is it been nerfed down to only 200 badges for alts now? Oh my. Used to be 500 badges every character, didn't it? Right, let's see if we can get a quick bathroom break in before this actually starts.
Okay, let's move out. Get into your machines. I'll speak to you from here via the radio.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm gonna have missed all the vehicles again, aren't I? 34 characters is about 7k badges per time walking week. That's still, when you think about it, if you need flipping... What did I say I still needed? Like 400,000 of the damn things? That's pretty wild, honestly. After the mop remix alt explosion, they stiffed the badge output. Could be why, honestly. Could be why. It does kind of, kind of seems wild to me, though. You still have to put the time and the effort in to do the things that gets the badges, and it's for past expansion cosmetics for the most part. Like, I don't really think the rate of acquisition needs to be so carefully controlled on stuff like that. But I seem to quite often these days have an opinion that Blizzard is content guarding significantly more than they should do. New campfire from Koresh is crashing the client. Don't use it. Okay. Good to know. You can't have people who have 12 hours a day to play out completing people who only have 2 hours a day. That's unfair. Yeah, of course. Who killed the big spider? Pew pew, big spider. Caressing the client, you say? Ha 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 ha! That'd be very punny. You have a wonderful sense of humour. Right, can we get to the boss without dying here? Yes, got on a pad. Good man. It's kind of funny when the mobs in this get painted black because apparently they're like covered in oil or tar or something. This place is actually so old it just looks like the game is glitched out, and that they're, you know, oh the textures just failed to load. Like that, look. It's like, whoops, this asset has failed to load its graphics. Back it up. Back it up. I'm really trying to be all serious here, trying to split my 1300 auctions between multiple servers. Do not have the time to laugh.
Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluation. Watch out! Our air scouts report that the generators from the missile silos are coming online.
Oh, that reminds me, I need to relist my auctions today at some point.
Fury online. Acquiring target. Ryan Ford online. Acquiring target assessment routine.
Zoom, I'm being chased. Oh, we dead. We dead. We dead. We dead. Ah, what a wonderful floor tile we have here. Nuke his ass. Nuke his ass. He's barely been tickled. I think this is a wipe. Wipe it up. Somebody, the instance leader, all no tactics, question mark. Well, clearly not. Clearly not. In a 16-year-old fight. It's 600k now in Pandaria. The farm has helped a lot. Blimey.
Primary target engaged. Time minus 30 seconds to reevaluation.
That feels feels like a pretty huge amount of gold for Mop Remix. Mop Remix, flipping out. Mop Classic.
Assessment routine online. Current target level 0. Acquiring new target.
Aha, now we can release. Nowhere to spend it as I already have a cap of tokens in my bags. Convert it to game time. Call it a day. Alright, let's try this again, shall we? I've game time till December. Yeah, but I mean that doesn't even take you up to the doesn't even take you to midnight. I know people that have got like 10 years game time stacked up. Back here, go back here. So if you have 10 years of game time and the game ends in 5, does anybody get real money refunds for the other 5? Nah, that ain't never happening. Blizzard refunds? You got me mad. Game will never end. We'll be playing it in the afterlife. It's yeah, it's kind of the fact that it's over 20 years old already does kind of, you know, indicate that something real bad is gonna they're gonna have to fuck up on another level for this game to die. Because you have you know, Blizzard have got the advantage of that they have a core audience of players that have literally played the game for 20 years. Like, if you've played this game for 20 years, you'll play it for another 20 years. Like, they genuinely have players for life at that point. if people have got into their, you know, deep into their adult years, careers, families, all of that sort of stuff, hasn't kicked the habit of WoW, they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. So, for as long as it makes money, it ain't going nowhere. I have characters older than my kid. He doesn't like that, by the way. Well, this year, I'll have been with Mrs. Manthius for 19 years. I've been playing WoW for 20. I like to remind her of that occasionally when we're having an argument. It's kind of like, yep. It's not a good way to win the argument. But arguments are not about winning. It's about being right. You can be right and still lose the argument. That's called marriage. Arguments are just communication. We should all communicate more, they say. Yeah. Yeah. What do you think will happen with WoW after Last Titan? I don't know. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to determine whether. It's hard to determine whether, like, this World Soul Saga thing is just marketing, or whether it is because Blizzard is such a, you know, World of Warcraft is such a huge ship. It takes so long to move in any new direction. Maybe they are genuinely planning like 5 years down the line. Like, and they're a publicly listed billion-dollar company. Of course, they have a 5-year, 10-year plan. They're legally obliged to. So, you know, they could be cooking some in, or it could just be marketing. You never really know. You know, if you look at the amount of like phases Blizzard has gone through with this game over the last 20 years, you know, the big question of like, are we going to get a WoW 2 sort of thing? It's not even a case of are we going to get a WoW 2. We've kind of already had a WoW 2 like a few times now. I tend to think that WoW has gone through like probably 4 different phases. WoW up until the end of Wrath was kind of the classic era. Cataclysm up until Legion was kind of like their mid phase, and now we're kind of like I mean, Dragonflight, like the post Dragonflight era, is kind of a very new style Blizzard. So that they've kind of not rebuilt the game, but they've kind of redesigned the wheel a few times already, really, with how the game plays out. So I don't really think that they'll do anything overly drastic. The only thing that is a big concern, really, is that the game, from a like strictly game engine perspective, is like so old now, and there is only so many times you can like patch up, you know, an old pair of jeans before you just have to put them in the bin, you know. This might be the sort of the post saga situation. It might just have to be that you know, they do a massive revamp to the engine or something. Or 20 reached, you can go now. Oh, we have, haven't we? We have. We haven't even got through the first flipping boss in this run. Don't forget the meh phase of BFA Shadowlands. Yeah, we don't talk about those days. But no, BFA, you know, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands, I kind of like clumped together. They were kind of a much more modern WoW than what we had with like Pandaria and Wrath. Wrath was kind of the transition into it, but Legion was where they really stamped down. Legion, BFA, Shadowlands was like a more modern version, and now we've got the post-Dragonflight era. So Dragonflight, The War Within, probably Midnight, are all going to feel very similar, I believe. Except for Goblins, where Shadowlands was the best expansion ever. Well, I mean, if you were ballsy with legendaries, yeah. Even outside legendaries, though, Shadowlands was very good from a goal-making perspective. Since even outside of legendaries, there was good options. Even the Crafter's Mark gear, for example, it was kind of something new to chase after every patch for crafting. I kind of miss the fact that they just abandoned this sort of Crafter's Mark system. I didn't think it was the most... I think it could have done with iteration on at the time, but it was really nice that, you know, instead of replacing all of the new recipes, you at least went and got a new Crafter's Mark and then had a new... I guess that's when, you know, catch-up gear was in the hands of crafters. Now that they've kind of removed catch-up gear from the hands of crafters and flipping everything dishes out catch-up gear left, right and centre right now. I don't really understand why they took it off crafters. They could have at least... They could put catch-up gear flipping everywhere, but they could have still let crafters craft something useful. But catch-up gear by crafting doesn't really exist anymore because these flipping, you know, the super low level enchanted crests nobody uses. Outside of maybe week 1 of a season, maybe, possibly. That would be something I'd kind of quite like to see in Midnight, to be honest. You know, crafters being able to revisit bigger focus with the catch-up gear. Something that can easily be pre-crafted and thrown upon the auction house. You can still leave the option for work orders if somebody really must have a certain embellishment on it or something, but there should be base level items that can be crafted and put on the auction house that are at least season appropriate. I think the professions are like sorely missing, you know, valuable stuff that's not a material or a commodity item to go on the auction house. Because anything that hits the region wide is just like razor thin margins within seconds. No max build, no crafty kind of situation. But if there was more like early season catch-up gear or like leveling gear or something that was actually worth paying attention to. But catch-up gear is literally flooded at you from every angle. Before the season's even really begun, you get catch-up systems in place. So there's not really any room so much left for crafters to do crafter things in that regard. But Legion was the moment that the RPG turned into an arcade. Well, like I mentioned, it was a new era of WoW for sure. I am famously on record for basically calling retail arcade mode these days. You blast it like an arcade machine for a few weeks, get as much out of it as you can, and then in theory you should be able to put it down. That at least was the design concept they were going for in the early post-Dragonflight phase. Now that they seem to feel the need to drip feed absolutely everything, it is now kind of we've almost gone full circle back to the BFA days where people were mighty annoyed that players' time wasn't being considered and stuff. And all of the big content creators were quitting left, right and centre. I had fun in all expansions that I played, started just before Firelands. All of them have had parts that I like and did not like, but which I can now tolerate enough to complete ATT. Well, luckily when completing ATT stuff, you are just basically one-shotting anything in your path, so it's
Defense protocols breached. Leviathan unit shutting down.
shouldn't actually be too daunting a task to do it. Even the stuff you didn't really like. Right, gear piece number 1. Never lucky. We're off to the races, only about 40 minutes after we got in the raid. There was me telling everybody you can bang this raid out in half an hour. Took more than that to do the first boss. Sheesh. Cannot one-shot some achievements though. No, true. Right, what time is it though? It's nearly 3 PM for me. No wonder I'm hungry. Way past lunchtime. We were going to do flipping delves all day today, and I think I only got 4 done. I think I only got 4 delves done. I think spending some time doing the time walking raid is valuable use of the time though. It's probably quicker and easier gear than doing the delves today. We can only do this once this week anyway, so worth doing first. All gear drops are going to be pretty random anyway, so
The Maker's will be done.
probably leave those achievements for when I find some like-minded fools who want to go through them. There's enough players in this game, you can always find your group. You can always find your niche. Probably why most of you are still here now. Braces, do you need? He's on Kazakh there, no chance he's sharing that. I was in a dungeon the other day, and some dude was raging because we weren't pulling the dungeon at lightning speed.
Need something?
Absolutely raging. Like, cussing people out and telling people they were fucking ninja pullers and all of this sort of stuff. So he got kicked. Like, so, of course he got kicked, right? Vote kick went out, people were like, yep, see you later. He then whispers me saying, reported for abuse of kick system. I was like, alright, mate. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. So funny. I've already got an answer on my ticket. The deserter buff has been removed. Enjoy your 3-day ban. Alright. Alright, fella. That kind of attitude is the reason you got kicked in the first place. Kind of funny. The block the whole Battle.net account can't come soon enough. Yeah. Yeah, people start... you block somebody and they start flaming you on their ults. It's like, Christ. It did reinforce to me quite why I don't bother pugging many dungeons anymore. Oh my god, boss is here already. Flipping out. Down he goes. Ooh! Some gear. What do we get? Legs. Champion piece as opposed to a 3 out of 8 adventure piece. Absolutely, thank you very much. Upgrade number 1. Grats, now you can walk, yeah. What we doing? We killing trash? I never killed trash here before. Don't kill the heart when it pops out. Turns into hard mode. I think with the amount of splash damage, that's going to be easier said than done to not hit the heart. See? I had no chance. It was getting toasted. Nemesis guys in the Delve hit like a truck, hit the Nemesis reward box's ass. They don't hit as hard as they did last season. I seem to remember the Undermine ones being a real pain in the ass. Although, it wasn't so much that they hit hard in the Undermine one. There was that stupid one that kept calling a mate every time you got it to 50% health. That you had to real zug and interrupt and stun it and do all sorts of stuff. Otherwise, one mob turned into 5. Sometimes they just delete my Voidwalker. There is one that was massively overtuned this week, and it seems to have been toned down a little bit this week. But there is still one that seems to do about 4 times more damage. But it's a rare, not one of the Nemesis bosses. Either I've just completely misunderstood what the flipping mechanics are with it, or it ruins my day pretty frequently. Could do with those. I bet he needs them too, otherwise he wouldn't be here. Ender's probably the one to get rid of first, I guess. And he's dead. And he's dead. Ow. I got stomped on last time and got one shot. Let's not have that happen again.
Whether the world's greatest gnats or the world's
Yeah,
greatest heroes.
Why does this dude feel the need to say his name in every song he sings? I mean, I guess it's good personal branding, I suppose. Sorry, Team YouTube, you don't get the music, but Je ne ball in every track, and then nothing of any value. Pick a boss? Pick a boss? Any boss? Alright, both bosses. Sure. Jason Derulo. Yeah, I suppose there's a few, isn't there? Maybe it's just a thing. Maybe it is a thing to say your own name in a song.
What have you gained from my defeat? You are no less doomed, mortal.
2 pieces? What?
You've defeated the Iron
Oh.
Council and unlocked the Archivum. Well done.
Why did I get that twice? Okay. Oh, I got a normal one and a heroic one, that's why. Has this dude never ever been here before? I see. The fuck is that noise? What, Bran? Chill.
Just like all the other Titan archives me lads have found. Only older and bigger. Wait a second. This doesn't look right. Next to this blinking light, what's this? Hold on.
You people got the data disk, it seems. Cough, Shaggy. Yeah, but it wasn't him. Just remember. Annoys me a lot when they do it live. You watch the concert and they mention it 4 times in 45 minutes. Well, yes, if you haven't paid to be there in the first place, yeah. Massively aggressive raid pool timers. This is a This is the most interesting group I think I've had for this so far.
Only a flesh wound.
Both absolutely zug-zugging the shit out of it, but kind of also treating it like it's flipping Mythic Dimensius. Do you need? Didn't I say I got legs already? Nah, you can keep them, they stink.
Some things are better left alone.
You need to try out the Dimensius fight once LFR opens. The fight is so epic. I saw Echo doing some. They were doing some dragon ride. You have to do some dragon riding thing, and he throws rocks at you and some shit, and to get from one place to another place to something. I saw a little bit of it. It did look kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. It looked kind of cool. Oh, big boy shoulders. We take those. 2 catalyst opportunities here for an ult, for sure. Probably not best to catalyze champion gear, but on ults I probably will. Be the easiest way to get set on the ults. Not that serious about the gear on the ults. Mid-tier or reasonably well upgraded champion pieces are more than acceptable for ults. Probably do a little bit better on the main. Can't blame them, they're going for world first order after all. Well, exactly, yeah, we're absolutely rocking. We only had 4 wipes on the first boss. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Saw the first phase of it many times last night in our raid. Yeah, I kind of thought that I might give raiding a go for one season in The War Within, but it never really happened. And honestly, my... Oh, locked me out of the fun. Honestly, I don't really feel as if I'm missing anything by not raiding. I'm happy people get their enjoyment out of it, but I'm content with not having to worry about it. I think I just found the overtuned rare you said. Yeah, it's some mechanical something or other. I don't know what it was, but it flipping just cuts you in half. It does some like laser beam ability that seems to have too many zeros attached to it.
Winds of the north consume you.
Res? I'm literally in the floor though. Any res? Any res? I don't have to run all the way back here. This is a dick to run all the way back to. Oh. half the raid's a bit stuck right now. We have open raid spots if you want to come. No. I'm like, the biggest thing for me is I don't really have much desire to stick to a schedule outside of my my stream. My stream's about as much of a schedule as I like to keep. No res? Hey, res, thank you. Penny appreciates. Second chest? Bonus chest? I'm shamelessly recruiting in here, but you do you. It's fine. How do I get the ethereal illusion thingy that I can transform into one? Renown 8 with a new raid faction. Gonna be a few weeks away before you can get that. Yeah, that and the 3 new contracts turn up at Renown 8, so that's going to be a month or so away. Assuming we can only get one renown per week for the raid rep, it'll be a couple of months before we get those, which will also coincide with the launch of the launch of 11.2.5, which I think Blizzard have got a little bit of something up their sleeves for that we don't know about yet. We'll probably find out pretty quickly once it hits the PTR. But it definitely feels like there's more to this patch than we're led to believe so far. There's 3 new contracts for 3 new cartels, which are all part of Koresh.
My lord, why else would these invaders have
But
come
there's
into
no
our
quests,
slain?
there's no introduction to them, there's no nothing to them yet. But there's 3 contracts for them, so something's going on with those. We'll have to wait to find out exactly what that is, but it very deliberately seems to have locked those behind a time gate that is so that they come out with the next patch, rather than it just being an arbitrary number they've picked out of nowhere. I'd guess we get the PTR next week as well, to be honest. Like, very, very shortly after the launch of a major content patch, we usually get the PTR for the next mid-tier patch. So, my suspicion is that we'll have a PTR drop next week for 11.2.5. That will give us an indication to what the hell's going on at the end of this patch, because there's definitely something we don't know yet. It'll also give us a bit of a playtest opportunity for Legion Remix. I reckon the first phase of Legion Remix is going to be on the PTR, to give us a sniff of what's going on with it before it launches. We may even then be able to put 2 and 2 together and make a reasonably good guess of when Legion Remix is going to go live. If it goes live with the patch, it will be the end of September.
Behold the hand behind all the evil that has befallen Ulduar. Left my kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother, and slain my wife. And now it falls
Still
to you,
2 pieces of gear.
to avenge us all. The task before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must prevail.
Why are we not going straight to the boss? Why are we pulling a big dude? Don't talk to the Titans, apparently.
Matron, flee! They are
Can't wait to see you on the Broken Isles in Legion Remix when the 11.2.5 content update goes live. Stay tuned to the official World of Warcraft site for more details in the weeks to come. Yeah, I mean, it absolutely sounds very much like it's going to go live with the patch. Which, if Blizzard's 8-week cadence is anything to go by, we can quite accurately say that that's going to like be the last week in September. And based upon the phases and the fact that MOP Remix lasted about 3 months, we can expect Legion Remix to probably last 3.5 months, which will take us up until just before Christmas, meaning there's a very strong likelihood that they'll launch housing in December, I think. I think we'll get a pre-order coming out for midnight very soon, and I have pretty strong suspicions they'll launch launch housing in December.
Will protect you, champions.
You know, the 9.2.7 patch, chest, legs, and shoulders. Flipping out, tier set heaven here. They might want to capitalize on, you know, Christmas festive season hype to really drive pre-orders. This might be their way to take advantage of peak season money. You know, Q4 money is big business. Because they're not going to be able to release the expansion in Q4, this might be their way to drive pre-orders during Q4 by releasing housing instead, which still will give them the opportunity to mass market and claim some of that juicy Q4 money, and then have a midnight launch scheduled for like mid-February or something. The timeline in the next sort of 6 months is, you know, probably already very carefully being calculated by Blizzard. I don't think... Jeeves? Yo, go on. I don't think Blizzard really would... You know, launching an expansion in February is not great, right? It's Q1 money from a billion-dollar company perspective. Q1 money is non-existent. You don't make money in Q1. You make your money in Q4. So launching an expansion in February could not be further from ideal for them. But if they can mass market and sell something during Q4 that drives pre-orders like an absolute moron, e.g. player housing, they will absolutely do it. They will absolutely do it. We all on? Go. 2 weeks per phase and at least a month more after the last phase drops. Yeah, which would indicate 3.5 months, really. I think there was 6 phases, wasn't there? Which is 12 weeks. No, 5 phases, so 10 weeks. We're looking about 3 months. It's about 3 months for Legion Remix, give or take. Give or take a week or two. So if that comes out at the end of September, that takes us up to the middle of December. Housing shortly before the end of Remix or shortly after. Housing early access in the 11.2.7 patch, and then we'll be looking at 4 weeks, well, 8 weeks-ish from then for midnight launch. When they're gonna squeeze in flipping alpha and beta and all of this business, I don't know, but we'll be adding puppy redeem activities for next week. Yeah, if I can rig up another camera to point somewhere in the studio, where I can predict a poppy might be, I can try and figure something out. Like I said, I don't really want just a whole second camera on the screen. Because one camera's enough, you know. But it can just, you know, do something like this. Boom! Poppy vision! And then 30 seconds later, it comes back to my wonderful face. I'll set it to like 1,000,000 channel points, burn through a few. Burn through a few stockpiles. One of those cameras which follows movement. Oh, I don't have one of those. It'd only be some standard-ass webcam. I'd dig out the cupboard. Won't be anything fancy, unfortunately. The dog was expensive enough. I ain't got money for gadgets at the moment. Nearly $2,000 for a flipping dog.
Note to self, cannon, highly effective against flesh.
I did ask the wife if it appears on stream, can it be a tax write-off? I don't think it can.
Thank you, friends.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can claim a poppy as a tax write-off. A stream prop.
Isn't it beautiful? I call it the magnificent aerial command unit.
I think I'm going to have a main in Remix for the power creep, and the rest are just going to be fun characters. Yeah, I mean, I only ever ran sort of... the problem I had in Mop Remix was that I was able to math out exactly how long it takes you to get fully geared, and it was 60 hours. It was 60 hours of play to get a character fully geared in Mop Remix, which at the time I thought was way too much in the first place, which is why I just did one character. Ranthius was the main dude in Remix. Ranthius will need a brother for Legion Remix, though. Just say the poppy does your papers. Yeah, my poppy is my accountant. It's why I'm expensing an awful lot of premium dog food. Oh shit! I'm dead. I got pewed. Yep, within the space of half a second, I was dead. You may win the award of the streamer with the least opportunities to spend points. No, absolutely not. There's flipping huge great big streamers that don't do anything with their channel points. I am certainly one of the smaller streamers that does the absolute least with their channel points. I won't give you that, but... I've struggled to find things for the channel point redeems that aren't like just stupid and gimmicky. I mean, if that's your jam, you know, I'm not knocking on any stream that does have stupid gimmicky ones, but they're usually stupid and gimmicky, aren't they? Like, it's I'd rather not have like flipping fart noises and door knocking sounds going off in my ears every 5 seconds. I'd rather try and be at least somewhat entertaining myself. But this could also be why I, you know, I keep a nice, neat, tidy, modest audience on Twitch, and I'm more than content with it. We have our little bit of growth periods occasionally during a new expansion launch or something, but keep it relatively chill. I'm going to be honest, having 2,000 viewers would probably be more stressful. I'm not looking for stress.
Combat matrix enhanced. Behold wondrous rapidity.
Ionar, your servant calls for your blessing.
Still on 3 pieces of gear. 3 pieces of gear is pretty good, I think. Pretty good. We'll take 3 pieces of gear, especially since they're 3 pieces of gear that are, well, chest, shoulders, legs. None of them are set, but all of them will be catalyst bait for me, probably, on this dude. We'll get 1 more piece of champion gear for sure, and then 1 more piece of heroic. So we're going to get 5 pieces of gear out of this one, which will probably all be upgrades, which is nice. Unless we hit negative RNG and pull a belt or a... In fact, the irony, even a belt on this dude would be an upgrade, because I never bothered to go get the belt from last season. I can still do that. I should just go do it. We're going to be running some delves this week. I probably will do it.
Your destruction will herald a new age.
Right, yeah, 2 bosses to go. Can we get another piece of gear off one of these last 2 bosses? That'd be cool. That'd really help. Just add 5k points for TTS or something like that. Like Stanley without it actually being Stanley. Yeah, there's options for things like that.
Courses through me.
And he's dead.
What horrors await me?
Just some badges. Right. 1 more boss. 1 more boss. If you were to add wild stuff like big on-screen celebrations and stuff, we'd probably be calling for a bit of a sanity check. Yeah, exactly. It's just not me. Like, this is it. Like, I think streamers do well if they, you know, they're not faking anything. You know, they're my personality is my personality. Like Bear, for example, does a really good job of like all of these silly redeems and jump scares and stuff like that, but her personality absolutely suits that, and you know the style of her stream suits that a lot. That sort of shit doesn't really suit round here much. We play the game. We play the game. We specialize in our little areas. We all have some sort of, you know, commonality with playing WoW for the most part. I don't think anybody wants flipping jump scares going off in their ears.
Bad news, sire.
I like both Bear and you, but you're almost total opposites, and I watch you both for different reasons. Yeah, and I'm aware that those differences are there.
Stand together until Stormwind has fallen. Gul'dan is bringing up his warlocks by nightfall. Until then, the Blackrock clan will be trying to take the eastern wall.
1,000 deaths.
I don't stream. I'm just a background NPC in people's streams. Enjoy breaking the game and sharing things. Yeah, I mean, this is what streaming has the ability to do. I mean, this is, for the most part, I think, why Twitch is going to have to do something monstrously terrible to really lose their top spot position in the streaming world. I know Kick is doing reasonably well for itself these days, regardless of the fact that it's like funded by flipping gambling money and all sorts of like slightly immoral crypto and all this sort of shit. But like it doesn't really matter to me how well Kick does. It's very, 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 very unlikely to be able to replicate the sort of the community aspect that Twitch has and has had since day one. And Twitch is just lightning years ahead on this sort of stuff. They push the limits a little bit too much, Twitch sometimes, but this is how companies figure shit out. They do some remarkably dumb shit as well. But it is very true that the community feel aspect on Twitch is a big attraction to it for a lot of people. Oh no. Another set of legs. Well, at least that's our hero set of legs. It's a bit of annoying that it clashed with another piece of gear that we got, but we'll absolutely take that. We can't complain. At least it's not a flipping belt or something dumb anyway. That's still a win. We take that. 3 upgrades then from here so far. Let's open our other chest. How do we get back to flipping Dornagorn from here? This isn't a return portal, is it? It's just Hearthstone. Your auctions get deleted from the mailbox because you didn't take them out. The best jump scare ever. Yeah, I usually let the game do a good enough job of flipping providing entertainment moments and jump scares. Like equipping a 2.5 million gold pair of flipping plate boots on an alt that I completely didn't realise were BOE. That's just 7 levels of dumb. But apparently I do silly things. Okay, 491 braces. They're not too bad either. Right, here's checking that none of these are BOE. No, none of these are BOE. I don't think those plate boots were meant to be BOE. I think that's a bug. But since it's in, it's in. Right, let's put some gear on then. Hero set of legs. That's a nice upgrade for sure. Hero shoulders. Bump the item level quite nicely there. Champion chest piece. And some big upgrade on the braces. Annoyingly, I need braces on my main. Kind of annoying I got them on my alt, but 661. That will do us nicely, I think, for pushing into some tier 8 delves. I think. That's going to be comfortable item level to do 8s on these. Somebody's trying to do their ape thing. Messed it up. You know what I'm not going to have, though? I'm not going to have keys, am I? I'm not going to have keys on these alts. Means I might have to go do a few bits and pieces to get the keys even, to get the flipping. Well, maybe getting that gear, it will help us quickly get some keys on these alts as well. That's a job for after I've eaten. Boys and girls, thank you very much for joining today. I know the title said delves and we only ended up doing like 4 delves, but we are slowly getting places. Slowly but surely getting places. Tomorrow, there may or may not be a stream. I do not really know yet. I need to find out when I go and collect the new puppy. If we end up collecting the puppy early, there will not be a stream. If we end up picking up the puppy in the evening, say, there might still be a stream. I'm kind of keeping that one open for now. Either way, thank you for stopping by today. Good luck with your questing, good luck with your gearing, good luck with your gold making, whatever you're doing in WoW. Good luck with your raiding if you're killing bosses. I'll be back, if not tomorrow, there's a good chance that there'll be a stream on Saturday anyway, because the wife is off busy on Saturday, so I have the day to myself, so there's no reason not play some video games and throw the stream up. But yeah, have a wonderful rest of your day. Thanks for stopping by, and I will catch you all next time. Peace.